No, it's not that one. I failed already. It's not that one either. It's this one. There we go. So, welcome everybody to a little one-shot that we're running tonight. So, I'm going to give everyone a bit of a backstory on the world, kind of why you guys are here, and then we'll dive right into who the people that we're playing with today and who the characters are. So, welcome everyone to the Kingdom of Aleria. Some of you might play in it, some of you might have heard of it before. But it's a very small, secluded continent that has been sealed away from the rest of the demon-infested world for well over 750 years. And since they sealed it away with some sort of unknown magical artifact, peace has reigned supreme. There was no real conflicts. The people of Aleria lived very happy, fruitful lives. You know, the average life expectancy was rising steadily past 40. Jobs were abundant. Gold, gems, precious materials flowed down from the mountains like a river. And from the wiliest merchants to the burliest farmers, everyone was feasting like kings all year long. Unfortunately, things like that don't last forever. And about 15 years ago, the demons from the outside managed to break through. Some sort of a pit opened up in the north of the continent, in Orc territory. And since the beginning of this invasion, the other races, kind of, everyone who lived, below the northern side of the continent, kind of ignored it. They didn't really think it was a big problem. They thought, either the Orcs could handle it, or they figured that it would just kind of blow over. Next year it won't be as big a problem. But that was until word reached them of the Orcs' final defeat in a very grand last stand. A general was quickly elected, General Thaldis Kaldor. He was elected leader of the Alliance army, and he's embarked upon a series of kind of guerrilla warfare, quick, fast strikes, in an attempt to kind of defeat the numerous hordes through more kind of smart tactics and things of the like. But in the land as a whole, this invasion has still seemed quite trivial. It's not travelled past a specific line in the continent. There is a very large area of swampland known as the Grimwallow Swamps that is kind of the dividing line in the continent between most of civilization and the Orcs. It was the reason people didn't really care, because they think, the Orcs are on the other side. We don't really care. They're never going to come past there. So, we'll begin the session today, as you guys are all prominent figures in either the military or heads of state, people who are, knowledgeable or important to the safety of the kingdom. And you guys have all been summoned up to a secluded, hidden camp in the north, just below the Grimwallow Swamp, so not into the demon territory yet. A missive that's been signed off by Thaldis himself, summoning you all for a mission, a retrieval mission. There is a person that you need to rescue from the other side of the Grimwallow Swamp, and that's all the real information you're given. You've been summoned to his commanding tent. And we'll begin today's session with two of our characters. We have Gideon and Haywin, who are both, I believe, characters who are scouts. And you are walking along a dirt path in the middle of Thaldis' camp. It's a camp. It's very green. There's trees all around. The tents are covered with bits of moss and kind of built into nooks and crannies of the forest to try and hide from, people who might accidentally stumble upon it. But it's bustling with activity. People are walking left and right. And you approach General Thaldis' tent. So if you'd like to please describe what your characters look like and give us a brief info of kind of who you guys are, then that would be lovely.
Who wants to go first? Me?
Yeah, you can go first.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, Gideon, appearance-wise, he's in very muted colours, mostly a very muted white and navy blue. He's got a breastplate, that's about it for real armour, because his whole thing is being mobile. So he's just got a breastplate for his vital parts, the rest of it is just normal clothing, whatnot. He has a hood over his head, covering his entire head, and he wears goggles, and he's got like a face mask with a skull on it, with a fur line around his neck as well. His a little bit of backstory for him. He is a lieutenant in a special team of Illyrian soldiers, and their whole job is clandestine warfare. It's a fairly new unit that's been made to combat the demons. They haven't got much of a history yet because they were only recently formed. But he's a lieutenant in that, and his whole speciality is stealth, scouting, and deal damage from a distance and making sure he gets out of there alive.
Okay. And then we have.
Uh,
Go on.
so Haywin stands about, I would say, 6'1", 6'2", kind of burly, as he looks like somewhat of a mountain man. He's got his left arm covered with like a leather and metal kind of arm guard that protects his bicep, forearm, hand, and shoulder. He's got a breastplate that looks like it's made out of a combination of both metal and leather. He's wearing large, thick animal pelts as like a sort of like a cloak and cape. The beast head almost working as a hood, but is pulled down right now, so you can see that he's got this dark black hair that is kind of pulled up into a wolf's tail right now. One of the sides is shaved. He's got well kept beard, and in terms of his leg armor, not really any, as he is someone who likes to move around the woods and forest, and being that he is a druid, it is kind of unnecessary, as if he's going to be moving around the wildlands, he sees no purpose in protecting his legs. Not that he doesn't, but that he doesn't need it. He's got a shield strapped to his back, along with a great sword and a battle axe. He's kind of armed in a method that you would think that the way he fights is very diverse, very versatile, in being that he's out in the fields and doing field work and scouting. He likes to switch weapons on a moment's notice, because you never know what happens out there in the wilds.
Okay. So these two characters, Gideon and Haywin, you've just returned from some sort of mission, or you're talking with each other, learning the tips of the trade, how to scout, how to do some advanced recon, some sort of thing that does mean you are coming in last. And as you approach the largest looking tent of the camp, two guards to either side of it. Currently, the guards of the Illyrian's army, they wear mostly leathers with kind of green bits of camouflage, moss-looking fabrics kind of spattered here and there. Each set of armor looks different to aid with the strike teams and the combat tactics that the army uses. And there's two guards with bows strapped to their backs, short swords at their hips, and they both give you a nod and step to the side, allowing you to enter the tent. And as you step into the tent, you find yourself in a room, quite a large room. In the center, there is a large circular wooden table. And around this wooden table, there is seated currently two other individuals. And there's a few other people in the room, but first off, we'll get to three other individuals, sorry. But first off, we'll go over the characters. So we have a Tiberius, we have a Johns, and we have a Roland. Who would like to introduce their character first?
I can.
Go for it.
So, Inquisitor Johns stands about 5 foot tall, but almost there's a presence there. You'd think they were taller. Dressed very smartly. They are a pale grey-skinned elf, a Shadowkai, with shoulder-length black hair that's a bit rat-taily, but they are dressed very smartly, wearing almost all black. Got a very smart black jacket that comes down to the knees. At the moment it's unbuttoned, and underneath it, they've got a very dark grey waistcoat. You can see they've got a high-necked white shirt, but a lot of that's hidden by a black cravat. Again, very polished, very smart boots that come up to his knee, and black trousers. He's standing there, hands behind his back, watching everyone.
Yeah, so I've been showing images of each character as they've been introduced on Foundry, so you guys can pull it up. When Phil sent me a picture of this, I had a little giggle. Looks like Snape. It was amazing. Okay, so that's Inquisitor Johns. What kind of stuff does he do for the kingdom?
Oh, he's an Inquisitor. Obviously, he's there to ensure the loyalty of everybody.
Okay.
And root out those who are not loyal. And of course, we do capture prisoners, so they need interrogating.
Of course. Who's next, Tiberius or Roland?
Yes, I can go.
Go for it.
Tiberius stands at 190 centimeters tall. He wears white full plate armor. He doesn't have a helmet. He has shoulder-long silver hair with white glowing eyes. As what he does, he's the leader of a small order of knights that is just a bit renowned in the kingdom, that's going around the country and protecting people from all kinds of danger.
Okay. And we come around to the last character, Roland.
So Roland is a Shandakai, though not by choice. After seeing and experiencing death so many times, his soul is saved by the Raven Queen, and as such taken on a more ironic appearance. His bandana his beak is now a wooden mask of an eagle. There are slits on the back of his studded leather armor where his wings used to be, and has been forcibly been put in the body of a Shandakai, with the only back to pretty much help the current affairs. He is wondering, to put it in the most blunt terms possible, he's a wandering protector with no home to go to after it was destroyed in the Battle of Jericho Hill. But that's a tale for another time.
A Ronin?
No, gunslinger.
Okay. So, those are the members of our party today. And there was one other prominent figure in the room with you. And this is General Thaldis Kaldor. He's a very large, Leonid-looking fella. Very, very big. He doesn't wear the same armor as his soldiers. He wears very majestic, grandiose plate mail. Gold trim around the shoulders, silver breastplate, bits of blue, colours kind of dashed in here and there. Any of you who are familiar with actual warfare would you recognise this as armor that is more for show, more for those special events held in the capital instead of actually fighting on the battlefield. He's got an extremely large, bushy mane of white hair that goes all the way down to his beard. He's got a moustache and a big, flowing kind of gown of white hair that goes down his back. And I'll show him an image of him there on screen. And he, much like Inquisitor Johns, is stood there. His chest is puffed out and his hands are clasped behind his back as he watches the two new people join everyone in the tent. He gives you a nod. Gideon, Eowyn, welcome. Thank you for joining me. Everybody is here now for business. We have a person of particular interest. You may not have heard of this, but the kingdom, we've been developing an artifact. The Dividing Heart. Some of our brightest minds back in the capital have been putting their heads together to form an artifact of great, great power. The objective of this artifact is to put it bluntly, we want to remove the Grimwallow swamps from the map. Split the continent down the middle. Just prevent the demons from moving any further forward. Unfortunately, the one person who can activate this artifact, Aurelia, is on the other side. We're intending on sending it to her, in the hopes that we could use it directly on the pit and cut them off from whence they came. However, with the orcs losing their fight, it is now important that she comes back to our side, so we don't lose the ability to use this artifact. Does this make sense?
I see. So I'm here to ensure the information hasn't escaped.
You're here, my friend, because you are a man of power. You may need to interrogate demons on the way, learn of their intentions. Not that we're too worried, as we all know. There's not very many of them. The orcs are clearly too busy fighting themselves to defend their lands properly. We're not surprised they lost. However, you never know. Maybe the demons are planning something that we're not expecting. Maybe they know of the artifact and have a way to counter it. Who knows?
It is a search and retrieval mission that is needed, and you can assure that I will help.
Mm-hmm.
So this flea-bitten camp you've got, this quagmire, you expect us to leave it and go somewhere worse?
Yes, indeed. You all know. I assume of the swamps.
Yes, I've heard of the swamps. No, I don't like the idea. I mean, it's not sanitary.
It is indeed not. But we're hoping you have your own methods of protecting yourselves from diseases, swamp creatures, and the like. Magic
Yes,
of some sort.
it's called bathing, clean bedding, clean clothes. That's how I protect myself from these illnesses. This is... Yes, no.
Well,
Orders are orders, I suppose.
they come down from people above me. As you must understand, it is important that we retrieve the information that she has. If we can't use this artifact, we've wasted the last 10
Yes.
years.
Yes. Look, I'm going. I just want to, I'm not happy about going.
Understandable. We have this. And he pulls a hand from behind his back, and he's holding a compass, which he pushes kind of into the center of the table. It is a tracking device, centered on Aurelia Silverglow herself. Should be easy to find her. The difficulty here is, well, the 5 or 6 hours of travel through the swamps, there and back.
Gods, you make it sound worse each time.
It's not a pleasant journey.
Are you afraid to get your own feet dirty?
I'm not afraid. I just don't like it. I mean, it's why we have people like you to go and do these messy things. I understand I have to go. I just... I'm feeling free to voice my opinion.
Fair point.
Well, it's a long journey, but you must understand you need to go quickly. Should the orcs kill her, or capture her? Not the orcs, the demons. I forget even which side they're on. Should the demons capture her? Or kill her, perhaps. They don't know she has any important information. As you know, it's quick. You need to be quick, as fast as you can. Do I have any questions? Or are you ready to go? It's by my count about 8 PM in the evening, so you should be back around 8 or 9 in the morning, if you're fast enough. You're not to return here, though. There is a place just to the west. Plains. You must meet me on a hill there. That is where the artifact is being delivered.
In the inevitability that we do find her, if she is either alive or dead, what do we do in the more dire circumstance?
Well, if she's dead, Well, I have no idea. I guess we continue our campaign to kill the demons, as we have been doing. As you know of its great success, we've not lost a single fight. We're not too worried, but... well, there's been some lobbying to just remove the swamps in general. People don't like them.
I will say, if she's dead, we need to ensure that the information in her head wasn't taken.
That's true. We don't know of a way to destroy this artifact, so if the demons learn of its existence and they have a way to activate it, it could be devastating. If they bring it to the capital, it could be millions dead. But, they're not smart creatures.
All I'm hearing is that we leave nothing alive.
Well, if you're an
Praise to
intern,
that, brother.
if you're an intern, you know the protocols. It'll be easy for you guys, I'm sure. I'm not really sure why we put together the funding to send you guys all together, but we have. Anyway, who's taking the compass?
I'll reach for the compass. I am the best tracker of us. Should be easy. Should be.
Fighting words. Well,
Or in a test.
in which case, I have a lovely warm bath to get to, and I need to get out of this ungodly
Oh, really?
armor.
Rub it in. Go on.
Yes. You don't look this pretty by doing nothing, my friend. My hair takes a lot of upkeep. Dismissed.
Oh,
We can get you a bath.
I so wish I was playing a different character.
Well, dismissed.
Hmm.
Don't worry,
Well.
Inquisitor. Maybe we can get you a bath afterwards.
Well, let's go. Sooner we leave, sooner we get back.
What
Let's find out Keta.
did he say?
Let's find out Keta.
I can't quite tell what you're saying.
Keta means friend.
Oh, right. Okay.
Uh,
Sorry. I just didn't quite understand.
it's okay.
So, hey, where's the compass pointing us?
I'll take a look at the compass and see which direction it is.
So the compass is pointing almost directly north, slightly northeast, but just a little bit. Which you probably have maps on you, and plotting a trajectory on a map, you'd indeed see that this is a 5, 6, 7 hour journey through the swamp that you've got ahead of you. So, you're welcome to gather any equipment that you think you might need from the camp before you leave, and then head out. If you would like any things like torches, ropes, basic kind of starting D&D equipment that you think you'd like more of, then you'll feel free to just grab some from some of the soldiers. There is a lot. There is an abundance of resources. So
I'm gonna Roland on seeing the armory just grabs a bunch of ammo for his 6-gun rifle and gets ready to head out.
yeah, there'll be loads of just kind of standard rifle bullets for sure. Arrows, any more kind of short swords if anyone wants, a hand axe or something like that as a secondary. You guys are more than welcome to grab anything like that.
Would I see any more specialized rounds at all?
There won't be any there for now.
Okay.
It's a one shot, so I don't want to go into shopping and stuff like you guys should have done that with the money that you started with already. Hence why I
Fair enough.
allowed you to spend
sorry.
it before we started. So, yes.
Okay.
If you like, we can flavour it to say that you've spent time spending your money now instead of before. But yes, so if you guys are all ready, then we have a journey through the swamps to conduct.
I'm good to go.
Are you all ready to set out?
I think Johns
Yes.
is just going to stare at a muddy puddle, and he's got his cane, his sword stick, basically. He's just going to prod the muddy puddle.
Gideon's gonna like slightly push Johns into the puddle.
Well,
Make his boot get like wet or something like that.
as I said, player versus player. If one of you's okay with it happening, you can either
Right.
either roll, or you can just say it happens. Or if someone doesn't want it to happen, then we'll just say it doesn't happen.
What are you
Oof.
feeling?
You did that on purpose.
Of course I did. Need to get you used to it for this 6-hour journey.
No, this is not. I have to read your mind at this point. So
Yeah, go ahead.
very subtly cast detect thoughts.
Gideon's going to let it happen. He knows you're an inquisitor.
Well, detect thoughts. The first level is it. There's no saving throw.
Yep.
He can just detect your surface thoughts. So, what are your surface thoughts at the moment? However you interpret surface thoughts.
Well, no, Gideon's just going to let it happen, no matter the level he chooses. But
Well,
it's
how
very
it
much
works-
just.
Yeah, how it works is you read surface thoughts for 6 seconds, and then you can decide to delve deeper after that, if you want.
His surface thought, I guess, is just making sure the inquisitor's ready for the journey. He wants to get him uncomfortable.
Okay. So realizing this was actually not an attack on. Yes. No. This is. Yes. I understand we're going to be getting muddy and wet and things. You don't need to worry about that. Worry about your job. You do your job properly, and there won't be any problems. Of course, failing your job, then things go differently.
Don't worry, Inquisitor.
Well-
I've been on many suicide runs. I know how this goes down.
Look-
This isn't a suicide run. This is a get me in, get me out run.
We'll see how it ends up.
Your priorities are getting me to her and the two of us out.
We'll see
We
how
will
it
be
goes down.
worrying about more than muddy boots and buzzing of bugs on this journey. Stay focused. We'll be fine.
Oh, I'm eminently focused. I just don't like the bugs.
Well, get used to the buzzing. Can be serene.
I'm sure we'll
suppose.
enjoy ourselves, Haywin.
This isn't our first journey together. I'm sure we will.
Gideon will give Haywin like a pat on the back.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
And Jones is going to prestidigitate the boots clean.
You're gonna have to do more than that on this journey,
Oh,
I'm afraid.
it's fine. I serve. It's my calling. Protecting the realm. I can take a little hardship if I need to.
I know the waist-deep swamps is going to be such a joy to go through.
Oh, really?
so
No, you jest, surely.
if you
Oh.
guys are ready to embark upon your journey, then before we go, can everyone please tell me what their armor class is and what their passive perceptions are, so I can take a note of them. Armor classes first.
Ma-
So, yep. Who's ready?
Roland's armor class is 16. Passive senses in perception
want
16.
perception. Just perception for now. Perception 16, you said?
Mhm.
Armor class and perception 16. Cool. Who else?
Haywin's armor class is 18, and his passive perception is 16.
16? Cool. Damn, you
I'm-
guys are perceptive.
Gideon is 16 for both.
Gideon 16 for both.
Jones is armor class 15, passive perception 13.
Armor class 15. 13. Okay. And then we just have Tiberius. Armor class
Armor class 21.
21.
Where the fuck do I see my passive perception here?
So on your skills list, there's like little things in brackets on the right hand side if you're on Foundry, and it'll be the number in brackets to the right hand side of your perception.
And work it then at 30.
13. Cool. Thank you very much. So, for your journey through the swamps, I want each one of you to decide what you would like to roll to aid your journey. So, the DC for this roll is going to be 15, and for every 2 people that succeed, you don't gain 1 point of exhaustion. So exhaustion in my campaigns work a little bit differently, where 1 point means a -1 to everything, and you can go up to 10. So for this journey, the maximum is going to be 3. There's only 5 of you, and there was supposed to be 6, so it's a little bit messed up. But so if you all fail, you'll get 3 points. If 2 of you succeed, it'll be 2. If 4 of you succeed, it'll be 1. If all of you succeed, it'll be 0. So, an example would be if you want to roll survival to help kind of like, maybe track the traversal of previous inhabitants of the swamps to kind of avoid the dangerous areas, or maybe nature if you want to avoid pitfalls or kind of like the toxic areas of the swamp. So each of you pick a skill, tell me how it's going to help you in your journey, and we'll see if you can roll it, and we'll see how the journey goes.
Roland is going to take out his broken oath from his back, and not sure if he'll pick up my microphone. No, I didn't. He cocks the rifle and readies it to remain alert on the journey ahead.
Okay. So, what skill are people going to use?
Haywin will use survival as he is druid, so he's going to kind of use his survival to like study the tracks and kind of predict out the trail and how long it'll take, the easiest route to get through the swamp.
Okay. That sounds fine to me. So, you're rolling survival. Who wants to say what they're going to roll next? People can't roll the same things either, so keep that in mind. So you've got a survival from Gideon.
Can I... I'll ask if this is loud or not, but could I go with stealth and say that I'm covering up our tracks?
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
How is it going to help the journey?
Or if in case any demons try and ambush us.
Okay.
Or want to try and ambush us.
Interesting. Sure.
Or follow where we're going.
Roland is going to roll stealth. All right.
And you can catch those bugs trying to sneak up on
Roland will use sleight of hand to ready his gun just in case danger comes our way.
Sleight of hand. Okay. I'm not quite sure how that helps on a long journey to avoid exhaustion. I'm not really sure how stealth does either, to be honest.
I can go perception instead if you want.
No,
Yeah, I'll do perception.
I mean,
I'll do perception. That makes more sense.
You could do stealth in a different way, perhaps, but I'm not sure covering the tracks is going to help stave off the exhaustion, is what I'm trying to say here.
Okay, I'll go... What could I go instead? Have a little look.
Yeah, you could
move on.
do it in a different way. I'm not sure.
I'll just go with... What the fuck about me here?
I mean, as an example, I was once asked to do this to traverse a dangerous field of living corn. Playing a barbarian, I think I said I rolled charisma to try and scare the corn away from me on my journey. It doesn't have to be particularly accurate, but just something that might help the journey.
I mean, I could stealth ahead and see if there's anything trying to, aren't they, block our path or anything like that.
Yeah.
Scout ahead.
Yeah, scouting ahead. That works. Okay, who's next?
I'm thinking maybe athletics to help me get through the swamp with my heavy armor.
Yeah, definitely athletics works. Help everyone, you can move trees out of the way to try and get you on a more direct path. Okay, athletics is fine. With Tiberius. And then we just got Roland and John's next. Left.
Well, I mean, Johns would like to persuade the insects and nasty bitey animals to stay away from us.
That sounds fun to me. Okay. Sure. Persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay.
And John's. No, that was John's. Sorry, Roland. The last one. If you'd like to roll, maybe you could do intimidation with your gun for somehow to try and keep things away.
I don't. I have a -2 intimidation because of the skills. So I'm just going to go perception. So that makes a bit more sense to me.
Yeah, that's fine.
Roll perception.
Yes, so we want to roll from everybody here. The DC is going to be 15 to succeed.
The That wasn't supposed to happen, but I'm just gonna put it to the camera. Please pick up. That's a nat 20.
Lovely. Cool. So you
I actually
are
rolled a
success.
15.
You rolled a 15.
I rolled a 15. I got a 15 as well.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Wow.
That is a natural 1.
Ah, yes.
Oh no!
Oh no.
2 natural 1s from Tiberius and Gideon. But we
I
have 3.
cannot see my roll.
Should just be in the chat if you can open the chat window on the right hand
Yeah,
side.
I have opened the chat, but I can't see anything there.
You could try giving the page a refresh, perhaps? Not sure.
We're not starting this off well.
Well, so that's 3 successes and 2 failures. So that's only 1 point of exhaustion that you're going to accrue throughout the journey. So it could definitely have been worse. That's for everybody. It was a group kind of skill check together. Okay. So you guys begin to trek through the swamps. The swamps are not nice. As you were saying, there's lots of very thick bogs. There's patches of grass that look like they're solid, but you step on them and you sink through into the depths of the water. There's lots of insects that you've managed to persuade most of them to get away. The sounds are all harrowing. You hear the occasional howls of creatures off in the distance. It's dark as well, so the visibility is very poor. There's a fog that lands, it kind of falls over the whole swamp that makes it just really hard to see. You never know if there's something that's going to pop out at you, to your side or to your backs.
Oh, this is dire.
And about halfway through your journey, so by this point you haven't gained a point of exhaustion, you don't have a -1 to anything yet. But about halfway through your journey, you come to a large area of the swamp. And this part of the swamp has weird yellow patches of the fog. It doesn't seem very nice. And you guys are kind of stood in front of it. It's not like there's a barrier and like just in front of you. There's things to your left and behind you, and there's a few all around. But in front of you, there seems to be a large amount of this fog. It seems to go very far left and right. We can say with your kind of scouting ahead, Gideon, perhaps you might have gone a bit left, a bit right, come back to the party. So you're all kind of grouped up. And Gideon, you've discovered that this fog kind of goes very far to the left and very far to the right. If you were to traverse around these patches of yellow fog, it would increase your journey time by a good hour, at least, forwards and backwards.
Oh, is yellow fog anything like yellow snow?
Oh, it might
Well,
be.
firstly, you shouldn't eat it. Well, unless you're looking for a good prank on yourself. But hey, who am I to judge?
Can you even eat air?
Well, you can inhale
Heard of-
fog, can't you? I mean, no,
That is a form of consumption.
no,
An
it's
unpleasant
dire.
consumption.
No, yuck.
Inquisitor, you can go breathe some in if you'd like.
No. You're the scouty type. You're supposed to be taking us on a nice, safe, comfortable path. Do
Well-
your job.
The way we see it at the moment is that we take the comfortable path, take longer to get to our objective, and meaning we could get our target killed, potentially. Or we can cut through the fog, take less time, and get there in time, hopefully, and actually not be killed.
You know what you're doing with this stuff. Get on with it.
Haywin,
Let's cut through.
Haywin, as fellow scout, what do you think? I reckon we should go through the fog.
Fog would be quicker, and we are on a timetable. It's risky, but I would have to agree. I say we go through the fog. Maybe we send our inquisitor friend in here first, just as a test.
I can hold his hand, it'll be fine.
Mhm.
Is
So
everyone on
having this
board with this?
conversation, the first few spatters of rain start to fall down on your shoulders.
Oh, wonderful.
Large storm clouds start to form above you. Very quickly. It's a very sudden thing.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Can this
Better
day
get a
get
move
any worse?
Does John's have like a big cap, like a large inquisitor cap?
No.
He's just got no cap. Okay.
No, he's just getting wet.
Roland just looks
Well-
up at the rain as it just splashes on, and just takes a deep sigh of like, some relief at least.
Yes, the rain is quite beautiful. I enjoy it.
Likewise. Well, we better get a crack on. We don't want to get caught in a storm.
Exactly. Let's move. Discomfort or not. And as he says that, he immediately unloads the rounds in his rifle to fire incendiary. Just in case.
Ooh. Oh, loads.
If we
So-
get in
I
a
thought you said,
fight, you guys get to learn
unloads.
what. So yeah, he's gonna change the ammo in his rifle to incendiary. You guys will get to see what that does later.
Cool. Right. So as you progress further into the yellow fog-covered areas, give me your marching order. Who's in front? Who's first, second, third, fourth, fifth?
I'm assuming I'm going to go first because I was
Okay.
trying to stealth up ahead.
I
I'll
will
take
be
third.
I'll be behind Gideon as I have the compass and I am looking at the compass and scouting our path ahead.
Okay.
I'm probably next. I'm probably next to a Haven then.
I'm going in
yeah,
the middle.
you're-
I'm having you roughy tuffy people all around me.
Okay. So we can
I'm
do
not
this.
going in the back.
Not going in the back.
No.
So currently we've got Gideon, and then we've got 3 people, and then we've currently got Roland at the back. Are we happy with that or not?
I said it was. If it's alright with you guys, I was going second in the.
I
But I
don't
might
mind
take
going.
him back.
Well, you were third, so I put you in third, but then the other 2 people said they were going to go next to the people who were second. But you
So,
happy
yeah.
with being at the back?
Yeah, I'll just I'll just ready my rifle.
Okay. Are you guys doing anything else as you approach this kind of area? Do you want to be particularly perceptive or do anything as you approach this, or are you just kind of continuing on as you were?
You first.
I'm gonna just try and be stealthy, move
Okay.
slowly, quietly.
Okay.
As relaxing as the rain is, as Roland moves forward, he's gonna try and meet the noise inside his head to see if he can hear anything that shouldn't be there.
Okay. Is that rolling a perception then?
Yes.
Yep. Cool. Go for it.
Rolling
Thanks.
perception.
Stealth, don't fail me.
I think Haywin is going to cast Druidcraft to predict what the weather is going to be like for the next 24 hours, if it's going to continue raining or if it's going to clear up at some point.
Very nice idea. So the rain seems like it's going to probably stop in about 2 or 3 hours. Probably about the kind of the time that you're expecting to arrive at wherever this compass is leading you to. Is about when the rain's going to stop. Maybe a little bit before that. Maybe.
Tell me, what does let's have a look. What does 25 get me?
Okay, so this is a roll for your progression. So if something crops up, I'll tell you. But for now, there's nothing particularly out of the ordinary. You can perhaps hear some faint, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like hissing, like the sound of gas releasing from a small crack. There's this fog. It all is kind of like patchy around the ground. It seems like it's being released from the earth itself. You can perhaps hear the sounds of small critters in the kind of swampy water around you. Creaking of some of the trees.
I imagine you can hear someone casting prestidigitation over and over again to try and get
6
dry.
seconds. Okay. But as you step forward and begin to pass the first kind of cloud of yellow fog, Roland, sorry. I'm trying to combine 2 people's names there. Roland, with your very high perception roll, you will hear a kind of a whistle, a louder whistle as it starts to grow in kind of in volume, before you see out the very corner of your eye, off to the right, deep into the darkness, past the kind of torchlight around you, a small little orange twig of flame flying straight towards your group. So you have a bit of time to perform a reaction if you would like to do something about this.
Alright. I just literally, to get the group's attention, I literally just cock my rifle to let them know that there's some things that it shouldn't be. And I just point my rifle in the direction of the sound.
Okay, sure. So you kind of cock your rifle, everyone turns around, and this allows them to kind of see what's coming in towards you. And so that will give you all not a disadvantage on the dexterity saving throw that I would like you all to roll, please. And as we're doing that, I'll bring you guys over to the map. There we go.
Dexterity, the one thing I'm good at.
That's a 16 for Haywin.
Ooh. How was it 15?
15.
Better than the 7.
15 for the babies.
That was an 11.
Okay, so everybody who got a above a 15 is going to be fine from this effect. But this small little wisp of flame that kind of flies through the darkness, it kind of spitters and spatters as the rain seems to be, trying to put it out. As it flies straight towards you, just to your right, Gideon, this cloud of yellow fog that was right next to you. Flame hits it and explodes in a ball of fire that kind of rushes up into the sky. So yeah, everyone who got a 15 is going to be able to dive out of the way of this explosion in time. Everybody, pardon me, everybody else is going to take 5 points of fire damage. It didn't actually bring you to the map. It should do this time. I'll try that
I
again.
don't like that.
Right. Let me know once you guys are on here.
I'm on.
It's loading for me.
Yep, I'm on.
I am on the map.
We'll just give it a minute for everyone to be able to get here.
First bit of damage, yeah.
I've just realized something.
Yeah.
It's raining,
It
so
is
I'm not sure my rounds may work.
In my mind, your incendiary rounds are not like on fire, but they've got like something that explodes inside them. So I imagine they would
Yeah.
probably still be effective.
Oh my god, it's
Phosphorus.
actually raining! Holy crap,
Yeah,
that's cool.
yeah. So, are you all on the map? Or are you just waiting for
Still
I'm in.
loading for me.
still loading for you? Okay. Yeah. So, you guys should be able to see just kind of around you. I'm just going to make sure that you're not seeing things you're not supposed to be seeing. Click. Oh, I've just ruined it. Reset. There we go. Okay. So yeah, you guys should be able to see in a kind of circle-ish around you, and kind of not further past that. Are you in, Yami?
I'm reloading the page.
Reloading? Cool.
Yep.
Give it a moment. But whilst you're loading in...
Oh, still stuck at 98%.
Okay.
4K map.
Yeah, whilst you're loading in, do you have any dark vision, Roland?
I'm a Shandakai.
Yeah, I think you do. I think it's 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
I mean, no.
because I'm also Shadowkai, so 60 foot.
Yeah, so you can't quite see where this piece of fire may have emanated from, but you saw it.
Would I remember the direction it was
Yeah,
fired
I
from?
was just about to tell you. So it came off. If you can see on the map, there'll be a little ping. Came from this kind of a direction, off to the right.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Just give it a moment.
let's have a look.
Yeah, I'm in now.
You're in? Cool.
Yeah.
In which case, everybody can roll me an initiative. And give it a second to let me know.
Roll. Gunslinger rolls with advantage.
Yep.
17 for Haywin.
15 for Gideon.
12.
Give me 2 seconds, guys. 15 for Gideon, 10 for Tiberius. We got a 12 for Johns. Eowyn, what did you get?
17.
17, cool. And then Roland, what have you got?
26.
26. Cool. In which case, Roland, you're first off in the turn order. So what are you going to do?
You see Roland just close his eyes, and he just tries to mete out the ambience, the sound, the rain, everything, and just focus on a single point. He takes out his
Nope. Things
my
are
camera.
falling.
Sorry, it's on blue tack. I do apologize.
That's alright, mate. Don't worry about it.
Okay. You see Roland take out his rifle. I am using a Nerf gun, props, but
Cool. No,
anyways.
it's great that you've got props. That's awesome. We used
Yeah.
to have a player who had a bow as a prop.
I'll
but it
do my
broke.
hand cannon, but not the point.
Nice.
You see Roland just take out and aim at roughly the area
Mm-hmm.
of where the fire came from.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he starts spinning the turret, very slowly at first, and as you see it get faster, you start to see it light up. For aesthetic purposes, it doesn't actually do any light. Just to clarify.
Cool. That's fine.
And you see it go from a white light to lighting up to, let's have a look, and this is my bonus action, by the way. Let me have a look. And you see it go around to a like a radioactive green. For some reason, it also smells funny, but not the point. My gun is now class dealing acid damage until I change it or dismiss, and I'm going to move about. Oh,
Yeah.
that's all.
So to move
I'm
on
gonna
the map,
move.
you're able to select your token. You can use the arrow
Sick.
keys or a little.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Sick.
Or a neat little thing that
Okay.
I like is if you hold control and then click on your token, you can drag like a ruler
Okay.
out from it, and then if you hit space, it will take your token along it. So you guys are able to do that
Okay.
if you want. Helps you keep
Right.
movement.
So Roland's going to move 15 feet
Okay.
in the direction of the shot.
Cool.
Wait, it didn't.
Oh, I think
It didn't
we should
move me
just
for some
slide you
reason.
through the wall. Where are you trying to go? I'll move you there, and then you can
There we
move where
go.
you want to move. There you go. So as you
Yeah.
step off this dirt kind of part of the swamp that you're on and step into the water, it goes kind of up to your ankles, and you feel it slope down. And the water on this map is difficult to drain, so you move at half speed through the water.
Wait. Let me just move my thing back a second. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine. I thought I was still on the tree log, but it's fine. And he's gonna shout in Aarakocran, "Bleed or burn!" And he's gonna take a shot.
Okay. So you can roll an attack at disadvantage, but I would also like you to. There's a ruler tool on Foundry, so if you can use your ruler to point in the direction that you're going to fire, because some other things might be hit. We'll see.
I'm gonna fire in like that direction. Wait, why is it not showing up?
I can see it. So when you were stood here, the fire came from
Yep.
quite far over here. So it was like
Okay.
off into this kind of direction. Can you see those pings? That was kind of the line that it took. So yeah, it was over this direction, kind of.
He channels in the gunsling Creed in his might and he's gonna fire a shot with incendiary ammo. 49. Keep track of that. 49. And then that's a +7. would it be disadvantaged even though I have dark vision?
Yes, you cannot see the you cannot see the target.
Right. Okay. All right. Roll to attack.
Yep. And then point in the direction you
First
shoot.
one is a 24, but second one with disadvantage. Duplicate. That's a 24 to hit.
Okay.
All right. Second attack. 20. Disadvantage. 20.
Okay.
Does that hit anything?
Well, I'll tell you what happens afterwards. But point this line where it's going, because something else might happen as well.
Okay.
So you can press Control and just drag, and that'll draw a line, and then just kind of point it where the direction that you're shooting.
I'm gonna do probably one shot here, and probably like this direction,
Like that, yeah.
and then I'll do one in this direction as well.
Okay. So you've got your rifle to your shoulder, and you pop 2 shots off into the smoke, and you see 2 large fireballs from both directions erupt kind of out of the darkness, out of the fog. It kind of lights up the area around them. So right here, wait, so let me ping. So there's going to be one explosion right here, and there's going to be one explosion right here, and with the second explosion, you also hear something shriek far off in the darkness. Do you want to roll some damage for me on your first one?
So I do go down to a 19, right?
Yeah.
Sick. Okay. So that.
Oh yeah, because that's important, isn't it? So yes, you do go down to a 19 on your
Thank you.
class.
Roll for damage. That's 13 points of acid damage, and it is now burning.
Okay. So it'll burn for 1 turn, but then the rain's going to extinguish it. So remind me, is that on its turn or now? When's it?
Let me have a look. So this is what I was talking about earlier, guys. So this is burning. A burning creature takes 5 damage at the start of each of its turns. The amount of damage is shown in the triggered effect, 1d6.
1d6, yep.
Each creature sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. If a creature is subjected to burning from multiple sources, only the highest applies. The condition ends if a creature or another creature is in 5 feet of it uses an action to put out the flames, or some other effect douses it, such as being doused with water.
Okay. Interesting. In which case, I didn't know that I forgot that it shedded light in the area. So, over in the darkness, you guys are able to see through some of the fog, and you can see lying in some of the bushes on the ground. There's a little creature. It looks demonic. Its red glowing eyes have small kind of like faint little kind of red runes that kind of run around its face. And it looks to be kind of like almost goblin-y in its sense. It's got almost it's got almost woodish looking skin. And it's got moss that kind of comes up kind of the outside of its arms, up to the back of its head. And its head's kind of set down. It looks like it's wearing a sort of shell on its back. And there are lots of horns, spikes, and little different protrusions that come out around this creature.
Whoa.
So that is what you see off in the darkness. There's this kind of a light over there. You should be able to see it on the map. And if that's your turn, we'll go next.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. In which case, bam, 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 bam. There are 4 more streaks of fire that spurt out from the darkness towards you guys as a party. And there's kind of 1, 2, 3. So there's going to be 2 on Gideon, 1 on Haywin, and 1 on Roland, as you guys are the kind of people that are in first. So we'll go for the 2 on Gideon first. So it's a 14 and a 20.
20 hits.
20 hits?
Natural 20.
No, not just a 20 total.
Okay.
So you'll take 5 points of fire damage.
Oh.
And then... I forgot I've actually written your ACs down, so I don't need to ask.
Did my nat 20 stealth not help?
Well, after that nat 20 stealth, you were blown up in a massive fuck-off explosion.
Yeah, true.
So presumably you didn't stay completely still. But, you know. The next firebolt flies towards Haywin. It's going to hit you in the shoulder. And you're going to take 9 points of fire damage. And then there's one more that flies towards Roland. There's a 22.
Every time.
You what?
Disadvantage.
Is it disadvantage? What does that come from?
Grit. It's one of my grit features.
Okay, so you're using... Is that used a reaction?
Yeah, that's my reaction. Bullet time. When a creature you can see makes a ranged attack against you, spend 1 grit point to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. I now have 3 grit points left.
Okay. Yeah, one of the first firebolt that was shot did come from this one over here, so it was a creature that you saw. The other ones came from different directions. I can ping them on the map if you would like. So one of them came from up north. One of them came from the one that's lit up.
Okay.
Where's this one? One of them came from there. One of them came from there. One of them came from. One of them came from quite close to you guys, actually. So anyone with dark vision, who has dark vision?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Everyone but me.
Hey! Dark Vision Party. Let's go.
Everybody apart from Gideon can see now motion in the water just here, as you guys start to see another form.
I don't see the pings on the map.
Don't see the pings. You should be able
Yeah.
to see that
Oh,
one.
there we go. Yeah, I see him.
As you see another creature that has kind of risen up out of the water, and it looks slightly different. This one is much bigger, larger, bulkier. It looks pretty similar in terms of kind of the skin, the red eyes, the little reddish runes, but its horns are much bigger, the spiky protrusions are much larger. And as this creature rises out of the water and throws fire at you, it stands to a good 7 feet tall, whereas the other one, it looks to be much shorter at about 4. So that one looks like this. There you go.
Whoa.
And then another one came from over to the left, behind you. Oh, not behind you, just to the left. Okay. Got that? Haywin then, you're next.
Okay. Haywin is going to move 15 feet this way.
Yep.
And,
when you're on the grass, it's normal movement. It's just when you're in the water that it's difficult terrain.
Okay. And then he's going to cast Entangle at the gentleman that's in the water.
This one. Yep.
Let's see. So Entangle is. Can he make me a DC 14 strength saving throw as a 20-foot square around him becomes tangling vines, and he will be restrained if he fails that save.
Okay. So, guaranteed that there's the area of vines though, right?
Yes, it is a 20-foot square.
20
I'll,
square.
Mm-hmm.
It would be like this,
Yes.
pretty much. Okay, that's
Mm-hmm.
distance. There we go. So it's like that, kind of.
Yep. Yes. And
Okay.
he passed, so
Yes.
he's
So
not.
yes, the vines start to kind of creep up throughout the water and poke out through the top of the liquid, and they start to grasp at him, but his own weird wooden protrusions seem to resist them, slap them away, fight against them, and it seems to have not restrained this creature.
Alright, so then that has no effect. I will then, as a bonus action, I think as a bonus action, I'm going to wild shape into a bear.
Okay, cool. Is that your turn?
Yes, that'll be my turn.
And Gideon, you're up next.
Cool.
You
Time
might
for the
actually just
scout.
about be able to see this creature in the edges of your torchlight. I'm not sure if
That's
you
what I
can
was
see
going
it
to
on
say.
that.
Time for the scout tag team because Gideon's going to move up with Haywin.
Yeah. Okay.
Slightly
So
further.
you've got a torch on you, so the light's going to go with you, but everyone else has dark vision, so you're seeing in dim light.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, nobody needs to follow the light.
And
Speaking of,
Gideon is gonna bonus action in staring strike on this demon that Haywin tried to attack. So cast that.
Just a second, focus. Do you want to roll your d6 for the fire damage? Because that would have
Yes.
happened to this creature.
Yep, thank you. Give me a second. I need to find the d6.
Yep. But after it took the damage and its turn, the rain will have put the fire out. So the lights.
Cool. Give me a sec.
Yep, no problem.
That is 2 fire damage.
Yep. Okay. So the light from over there has disappeared. Sorry, continue, Gideon. My mistake.
Casting a staring strike on that guy that Haywin just tried to attack, and then I'm gonna shoot him.
Mm-hmm.
Please hit.
No.
Oh.
Natural one.
Oh.
Extra attack.
Oh yeah.
Please.
multi-attack.
Does that hit?
14.
Oh, that's rough.
A 14 does hit.
Thank God. Right, cool. Got a 1 on the damage though. It's fine. But he should be ensnaring strike on him.
So
So he's gotta make a
strength
saving
saving throw, I believe. Yep, strength
Yep.
save. So what's the damage he takes? 6? Was it 6?
Yeah, 1d6 at the start of his turn though.
No, I meant from your hit. You took 6 damage from your hit,
Yep.
and you need to make a strength save. Okay.
Yes.
He rolled a natural 1, so he failed.
Cool.
So remind me, once those guys all have their initiative together, because they all rolled very close to each other. So just remind me when they have their turn, and we'll try and remember myself, but just in case I forget. Cool. Is that your turn?
And then I'm gonna move another 15 over this way.
Go for it. In which case, Inquisitor Johns.
Well, seeing what's going on, we've got this big horrible thing. So Inquisitor Johns just raises a hand, points at it, and says, "Pain," as he casts Mind Sliver.
Oh, is that a wisdom save?
Sorry, it's intelligence. Intelligence 16.
Even better. Oh, it got a 2.
So it takes 2d6 psychic damage, which is 8. It takes 8 damage,
Lovely.
and, much more importantly, it has disadvantage on its next save.
Next save. Lovely. Again, remind me of that. I'll try
Yep.
and remember myself, but yeah, if you guys place effects on creatures, try and remind me, because I will forget sometimes.
And at which point, I'm going to run to the nearest lot of water, which is going to be here, puddle, because they're throwing fire at us. So runs to the puddle and dives into it.
Dives into it.
Yep. So I'm going to be prone
All right.
in water
Yep.
to avoid fire,
Okay.
and that'll be the end of his turn.
All right. In which case, Tiberius. Where were you going? Or maybe on the map.
It's
Yeah,
just one
there.
above. There we go.
So Tiberius, what's your plan?
I'm going to run over here. It's still on normal movement on this.
Yep.
And then I'm going to throw a javelin at him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Why? Yeah. $11.
11. And 11 is not going to miss. Once you javelin it, sails off into the darkness. You're a splash of water from just behind it.
Do I get an extra attack with the javelin?
Yeah, any attack
could just pull
action. You need another javelin, obviously, because the one that you
Yeah.
threw you don't have anymore. But if you've got another one, then yes. Extra
Then I'm
attack just
gonna-
means you can take 2 attacks.
Then I'm going to do that.
Go for it.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
better.
Yeah, that's much
Very
better.
good.
That hits. Yep,
Damage. Oh, 8 damage.
8 damage. Cool. Javelin flies into the shoulder of this creature and it kind of stumbles back in the water, splashes around it.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. In which case, Roland, we come back around to you.
Just double check. Each square is 5 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So in the water, each square is
So-
technically 10 feet.
So if I was to move here, would it be safe to say that I'd be on like land, or at least a little bit of it, right?
Where?
Here.
That square, if it's more than like 50% water, it counts as water. So that moving to there would be 10 feet. But then you could step to there and you'd be on land.
So I'm gonna move 5. That's difficult. So
10.
I only get 25 this turn. So 10.
Yep.
15.
Yep.
20. 25. Sweet. So 10.
Yep.
15. 25.
No, 20.
20. Thank you.
Yep.
Maths. 25. 30.
Yep.
Once again,
Yep.
you guys see Roland spin the cylinder as more rounds are loaded in as he moves. As something very strange happens. That odd smell changes from a very distinct like skunk to how do I put this? Ash and burning, as it changes the damage to fire from acid. And he's literally just going to unload in this guy. 2 incendiary rounds on this.
Yep.
On this guy there. So I'm going to fire at this guy.
Yep.
Roll to attack. That is an 18 on the first one.
18 hits.
Sick. Second attack. Wait, so 19. 8. So 19 last round.
But
18
But you missed the second attack.
this attack.
The
okay.
first one hit and the second one missed, so it would have been up to 20. So first one hit, which makes it go back down to 19.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was going to say that for a second because I just rolled a 17, so I still want to double check in case that was a crit. But
Not by
anyways,
my count. I think you've gone back down to 19 after the first hit, and then another hit will take you to an 18 if you hit on the second one.
okay. So second hit was a 25.
Yep. Roll damage for both of those.
All right, so just take 2d10. So that is 5, 13, 23, and it is now burning.
Yep. I put the light on it. Put the effect that it's burning.
So yeah, so I'm just gonna, that's it.
Cool. In which case, it comes back around with their kind of collective turn. So we'll do him first. So do you want to roll your d6 of fire damage?
Sure thing.
Do my d6 as well.
Is that just
That is a
start?
that's 5 fire damage.
5?
That's 2 for my piercing.
2 from piercing. The
Oh,
rain.
if he's because of the entangle, that 20-foot square is difficult terrain.
Yep. So it's like double difficult terrain. So 1 5-foot of movement, but he's also restrained, so he can't move anyway. There's weird vines grasping. Some of them don't have him, but some of them have him, and they're kind of tethering him to the ground, trying to pull him back underneath the water. So yeah, the rain's going to put the fire out, but you've got the damage. And what can he actually do?
With disadvantage
Yeah.
on saves.
He's going to launch another firebolt. And he's going to launch it straight through this pile of yellow fog towards Haywin. Disadvantage on saves or rolls?
It was saves, I'm sure.
Oh, in which case he should have had a disadvantage on the first save.
Yep. The next saving throw has disadvantage. Sorry, not disadvantage. Subtract D4 from it.
Oh, well, he would have been fine because you're okay.
Yeah,
That doesn't
sorry.
change anything. So that's been used up then.
Yep.
Yep. He launches his firebolt towards Haywin, which is going to hit you with a 20. So you're going to take 1 point of fire damage. More interestingly, this pocket of yellow gas that you two, Tiberius and Roland, are next to, is going to explode in a very bright, raging fireball. So both of you guys are going to need to make a dex save for me, please.
Let's stand next to that.
So dex save from Haywin?
No, from Tiberius and from Roland. Roland's not quite here yet, so we'll ask him to do it when he comes back. Tiberius, you're fine. And we'll come back to Roland when he returns. But after that, you hear some splashing, spluttering from the swamps around you. And there's going to be one firebolt that's going to launch towards Roland. Not Roland, sorry, towards Gideon at the front. And it's going to hit you with a 21. So you'll take 10 points of fire damage.
Oh. I'm at half health already.
Why is it not? Alright. I'm just clicking the wrong things. Please stop. Thank you. Over there, that guy's going to move. So Haywin, you'll be next.
Okay. So Haywin in bear form is going to, let's see, so that's, that's 20 feet right there. And I'll make the strength save myself, but Haywin is going to, in bear form, go up and try and attack this creature. Strength save. DC is 14. That's a natural 20 for 21.
Ooh.
So he's
Are you-
fine.
Yes, very
You
nice.
back, Roland. You need to make a dex save for me because the yellow fog that you're next to exploded.
Shit. All right.
Yep.
Let's see. So I will make 2 attacks. 1 bite, 1 claw. First attack for the bite is going to be a 14.
That is a... Yeah, that's a 10, unfortunately.
So you're going to
Sucks.
take 3 points of fire damage then.
Okay. 47 health left.
So the first is going to hit Lebowski. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Haywin.
Okay.
First attack hits.
Okay. So then the bite is going to do 11 piercing damage. The second attack from the claws is going to be, let's see here. Ooh, natural 1. So the claws miss.
Was miss. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Gideon then, it's your turn. So there was one firebolt that came, and it seems to have been from the one that shot last time, off to the right hand side. And there was nothing from anywhere else.
Okay. Gideon is gonna. Okay. Gideon's gonna dive into the water or into the bog, and he's gonna try and hide in it.
Yeah, very difficult terrain there then.
Yeah. So that'll be 15, right? Just there.
What were you? Were you there?
I was here before.
You were here. So yeah, 5, 15,
Then that'll be 25.
25. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's gonna lie prone and hide there.
Okay, roll me stealth.
Please, please.
17. 17 stealth. Okay. Lovely. That's the end of your turn, then we'll come around to Inquisitor Johns.
Well, Inquisitor Johns is going to look at this big nasty thing that everyone's hitting, point a finger and curse it, and cast Hex on it.
Oh, okay. That just applies, doesn't it? No save.
Yep, so bonus action is I hit it with a Hex.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just confirm. Yeah, I choose one ability that it has disadvantage on. That's where I've got mixed up.
Yep.
So I think it's going to be Strength.
Okay.
So that's my
horrendous.
bonus action. And my action, I'm going to do something very un-sorcerer-esque and fire two bolts of Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay.
So first one is a 14. And the second... Oh! It's a 23.
Both of them hit.
So 2 hits, so that's going to be... Do you need me to distinguish between the damage types?
Depends what types you've got.
One's necrotic. Yeah, actually it's the word necrotic really, isn't it? No, necrotic and force.
No, you don't need to differentiate that.
Right, so it's a total of 13 damage.
13. That sounds like it should have been a lot more. Was that
Yeah,
not
4d6.
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 That's unfortunate. Okay,
So-
is that your turn?
That's it. And it's continue hiding, trying to stay low in the water. Make sure I don't burn anymore.
Okay, Tiberius then.
Wait, is that thing gone? We cannot see it anymore.
Probably because it's underneath something and you're at the edge of the light. It's still there.
But I have dark vision.
Yep.
Still there. I'm going to move over here. Right next to him. And I'm going to hit him with my Warhammer.
Go for it.
I've just realised I rolled D6 for the Eldritch Blast rather than D10s.
14.
Do you want to roll?
No, I made the mistake.
A 14's going to hit. Nine.
That's 9 damage.
Okay.
Second attack.
16.
60.
Indeed.
Gosh. 13 damage.
Well, that's going to be the rest of its health. How do you want it to die?
Like with the first hit, he's gonna smack him on the head from above, and with the second, he's gonna like an uppercut with the hammer.
Cool. The creature kind of, its head lolls backwards. You hear the kind of the creaking, the cracking of the woodish flesh that it's got. It splits. You see some of the more reddish glows from kind of deeper inside of its skin start to kind of emit a little bit of light. And then the kind of the vines from the ensnaring strikes start to grasp around it and pull it down underneath the water. And that goes. Indeed. That the end of your turn?
Where was any other attacks coming from?
So there was one that came from over here. Over there, over to the right, off into the darkness somewhere, the one that was lit up the first time. You can't see him anymore, but he was over there. Nobody else attacked last turn, but previously there's been one come from the top and one to the left, but that's it.
Then I am in difficulty where I am right now, right?
Yes.
Did moving in also cost double?
Yeah, moving into the square cost 10.
So that cost me 10, then another 10 to move out.
Yep.
Then I have 10 left. Move over here. And that's
Okay.
all.
Oh, after the creature died, I would have dismissed the the entangle.
Cool. In that case, Roland, you're up next.
Were the creature dead? I press onwards. Okay, so So let me just look. Oh yeah, control. I can just see that. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, so 5, 15, 25, 35, 45. Roland's gonna dash.
Yep.
Onto the next thing. Actually, no. Roland's gonna go here, just to remain under the water. Just for the time being to avoid the firebolts. Please work.
Where are you going?
See, I'm just gonna stay there. That's my turn, and I am dashing.
Okay, cool. In which case, it comes back around to their turn. On their turn, Gideon, you are very stealthy, and you feel like nobody knows that you're there. However, there is something that you've stepped into. It's going to start to grapple? I can't speak today. It's going to start to wrap around your limbs. I'm going to need to make you a strength save, please.
Oh, crap. Oh, we're not good. 10.
10. With a 10, you're going to fail as you feel some sort of tendrils, roots, vines, something of that nature start to wrap around. You're lying right down against the ground, so it wraps around your arms, legs, chest, even one around your neck, and it starts to pull you down further into the water. And you're going to feel some things that aren't very nice.
Oh, no.
Nibbling, kind of scratching at your extremities, and you're going to take 4 points of piercing damage.
I'm good.
Being attacked by guppies.
Yep.
Something along those lines. That guy's gonna rock up over there.
Will it extinguish my torch as well?
No, it doesn't actually pull you down. It just kind of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, your torch is fine. Your lantern's fine. There's going to be another bolt of fire that's going to come out towards Tiberius. In fact, what's your range of dark vision?
60 feet.
Yeah. So before this creature even throws the fire, you see some motion through the darkness up north. There's another one of the smaller creatures slinks down into the water, and you see just kind of the top of its back poking out as it slinks through the marshes up onto a bit of land. And you see a little kind of bit of flame light up in its hand as it kind of flicks it over towards you. That guy is just doing things as normal. That's going to hit you. And you're going to take 5 points of fire damage.
Alright.
And then that is their turn. So Hayron, we're back to you.
Okay. So that's going to be 10 feet. Get out.
Yep.
And then move the extra 30 to go about here.
You've still got
So that
5
get
foot left.
5 feet left.
Yep.
I'll go, yeah, right there. Just heading toward the heading toward where the firebolt is coming from.
Okay.
Letting out a mighty bear as I run toward it.
Oh, wrong thing. I'm just popping some light on the map just so you can see things over there, because pretty much everybody has dark vision. So I think you...
Okay.
Yeah, you would have actually been able to see the form of the creature that you hit before, slinking behind some trees over here next to a little pile of yellow fog. Just at the very end of
So
the vision.
just about here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So Gideon.
So wait.
Yeah.
Is this gas flammable by any chance?
Well, every time you've shot it with fire rounds, it's exploded, and the fireballs have been exploding it. I'll leave it up to your discretion.
Great. That's perfect.
But Gideon, it's your turn.
I'll try and break out of this grapple.
Go for it.
strength. Is it check or saving throw?
It's a check. It's trying to escape.
Okay.
Well, no, it's athletics or acrobatics, actually. Your choice.
Going acrobatics.
Okay.
Yes.
Well done.
Oh, 19.
Nice.
23. So you start to kind of like force yourself, push, flip your arms out of some of the little nets and the little kind of grips and I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to say here. The little nets and the little bits that are kind of gripping onto your limbs, and you slip out. Yeah, you break the grapple.
So is it like a creature or is it just like a trap waiting?
Well, you can't see it. The water is very murky, dark green.
Oh,
There's
it's
like thin layers of like moss and algae kind of floating along the top of it. It was under the water, whatever it was. But you still feel it there. You just managed to slip out and it's still under you. You can feel it trying to grab. Keep trying to say grab. What the grip at your legs and arms again.
In that case, then we're gonna get the hell out of that, and we're gonna. We are going to. Screw it. We're gonna miss this step.
Okay. It's a bonus
Get out
action.
of there. Yep. We're gonna get over to here,
Okay. Sure.
and yeah, we're gonna take 2 shots at that guy over there.
Use your action to escape the grapple.
That is true.
But you still have movement.
We're going to dive back into the water.
Oh, where?
So,
10,
so yeah,
20,
20, 30.
30. Okay.
Please don't tell me we're up for that.
Well, you don't know yet. Inquisitor Johns.
Well, I can't see anything to attack.
No, you can't quite. It's just out of the range of your kind of. Oh no, you can now because there's a torch over there.
There's a torch over there. Well, then I shall move the hex to it, and and again I'm going to do strength.
Yep.
So it's disadvantage strength, and it'll get 2 Eldritch Blasts because they're just fun.
Yep.
First one is a 25.
That's
Alright.
gonna hit.
Yep. Actually, that's a nat 20. No, it's not.
Oh,
It's all right. 25 and 21.
both hits.
Both hits. Now I've got to remember this time they're D10s.
D10s for Eldritch Blast. Yeah.
So it's 2d10s and 2d6. Gives me a total of 28.
28. Bloody hell. What do your Eldritch Blasts look like?
Oh, they're shadows. It looks like pools of darkness that just wind away. They don't head in a straight line as a blast normally does. They arc out round. So they almost come in from the sides.
Okay. As they kind of like pass through the light, they kind of bend the light from your torch, give you kind of distort it, suck away some of it. Anything else from you on your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to move forward. So I'm going to
Yep.
see, move to. Oh, I was
That's not
going to.
you.
Sorry?
That's not you. That's some gas. You're just behind it.
Where's me? Oh, there I. Oh, yes, I see me.
Yeah. Good old
So-
Snape hanging out in the swamp.
Let's see. So, I'm just going to move up to where everyone else is because
Go for it. In which case, we come around to Tiberius.
they are my protection.
I'm going to move over here. That would already be difficult to run, right?
Yep, so that'll be 20, and then that'll be 30 to go another step.
I'm over here, and I am throwing another javelin at this guy.
Yep, you're just within 20 feet. Twelve is going to sail past him off into the darkness again. You hear a big sploosh.
Not another one.
Mm-hmm. Twelve again. Left and right, off into the darkness. 2 splashes.
Oh, yeah, that's my turn.
The little demon pops its head cap out of the water and giggles in a weird kind of guttural, wet, horrible noise. And we come around to Roland. Has Roland just gone? Or is Roland here? I think Roland has just BRB'd.
Sorry, just a bit of food, that's all.
Oh, right, you back. It's your turn.
Yeah, cool. Where did you guys say the shot came from?
Up here.
I
So
heard
you,
someone say the shot came somewhere up north.
yes, you'll be able to see this creature now, as there's some torchlight around it. So you should be able to see
Okay.
where I'm thinking. There's another one on a little lip of, well, just in the water.
Mm-hmm. Let me think.
But there's also that one over there to your right that you can see at the edges of your kind of darkness. Dark
Mhm.
vision.
Roland is going to take a deep breath. To kind of like just like channel his energy found in his new form, and he is going to use his bonus action to do Gift of the Raven Queen, and he's going to teleport on top of this tree right here.
Okay. Yeah, it'll probably be about 15 feet up off the ground, something like that.
Yep. Just do that. Is there an elevation foundry?
Elevation what?
Is that elevation like to show elevation of like heights and stuff when you're off the ground?
I think there is. I don't have anything on. We can pop a little up arrow on your character for now.
Thank you. But yeah, and he's gonna take. He's gonna take 2 shots. He's gonna do one. I'm gonna get my ruler tool. He's gonna take 1 shot here,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna do 1 shot. I think it was here as well.
Yep.
And then I'm just gonna take off my ruler tool.
Cool.
There we go. My crit is what was my crit number?
I believe it was an 18.
18. Okay, cool. He's gonna shoot with. Again? Sorry. Technical difficulties. You'd love to see it. I do apologize, guys.
No problem.
Damn it. The joys of blue tack. Yeah, I don't know how to stand for my camera. Not the point. Roll to attack.
Yep.
Oh, that was a fluke because it landed on the keyboard. Right. 19
Yep. I want the one on the
for the
right.
first one. Yeah, that's the one here.
Yep.
And that hits, right?
Yep. So you can roll your damage.
I am using incendiary rounds for both. Guys, you're gonna see the funny. You're gonna see the funny. That's the first crit.
Nice.
That's a natural 20.
Nice. So crits in my campaigns are chunky crits. So you max the number. So if you're rolling a d10, you roll the d10 and you also take the max number that you can roll on the dice. So you'll take 10 plus your d10 plus your modifiers.
So in this case, since I got a crit, I can now roll 4d10 for the damage. So would that be 40 damage in total, and then roll again?
Yep, it maxes the dice. that you
Okay.
roll.
I don't have enough dice on my table, so would you be able to roll me 2 d10s virtually, if that's okay?
I can, yeah, of course.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That is 12 on. That's 12 dice on my side. That's fire damage. Give me a sec.
2d10 I rolled, you got another 10, an additional 10.
Okay. So, out of nowhere, you see Roland's rifle just light up. All of a sudden, just energy starts to pulse through the cracks, straight to there. He takes a short breath as he braces, and you just see a sheer line of light go up in the distance as the round just races forward towards the target.
This is going to take that demon down. So do you want to tell us how it kills it?
I take one breath and I just whisper to myself, I kill with my heart. And then
It's this pure beam of like fire energy hits right into the swamp creature. It kind of opens a massive explosion in its chest, kind of cavity, bits of kind of like molten flesh, burning wood can like drop down, and it can like wobble slightly. It face plants on the floor.
Yeah. Okay, and then I need to roll damage for the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then I need to.
So roll damage for the second one.
Yeah, I rolled. Now I'm gonna roll damage for the one over here.
You killed that one. That was the
Oh,
first
I have.
attack.
Awesome.
So the other one is the one over here.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Okay, so, so this is just a normal D10. So that is 9 points of fire damage, and it is burning.
Yep. So it's gonna light up. 20, 40.
So my chance to crit now is on 16 or higher.
Okay, so there we go. It's lit up, it's burning, and it's its turn, so you can roll your d6 for the damage that it takes from it being burning.
5.
5, okay. But it's in the water, so almost even before it takes the damage. 5, sorry, 5. The fire is extinguished. It was just a little bit of kind of scorching on the top of the back of its head. Oh, and that guy's dead. Oh no, that guy's not alive. So this guy, crouched in the water, is going to kind of look around, chitter slightly, and he drops down under the water, disappears. And Tiberius, the next thing that you feel is something biting at your legs.
More guppies.
It's not me this time.
If it would let me fucking do stuff, that would be really nice. It's not letting me.
That's it. These waters are infested with doom guppies.
Okay. So you feel something starting to gnaw at your ankles. It feels bigger, feels larger than small little fish. It bites down twice on your leg. First one doesn't really do anything, but the second one, after it's kind of dislodged a bit of the plate mail, bites right down into your calf. Is he going to take 6 piercing damage?
Alright.
You know, if it's undressing you to bite you, that's a different sort of party.
And we have Jones, who had a passive perception of 13.
Yells.
So you're not going to quite notice until something hits you from behind.
Oh, that's
Dun,
me.
dun, dun.
That's just rude.
It is rude, but you know, they want to take you out.
Well, I'm important.
Again, it's going to rake its claws across your back, but you kind of stumble forward slightly. Whether it be your instinct or just the fact that it's cold and raining, you slip, it misses, but then it dives down, bites you in the back. And you're going to take... I almost rolled a d78 on you there. That could have been quite bad.
Yeah.
You'll take 8 points of piercing.
Well, I would do, but you know, I think I'm going to shield it.
Okay, so that will bring your AC up to
20.
20, which is still going to hit you.
Sorry?
Which is
Still gonna hit
gonna
me?
you. It is indeed.
That's rude.
You rolled a
That is
23.
rude. That is really rude. So another 8 points of damage.
Yes.
Rude, rude, rude.
And we come back around to Heron. And you
Okay,
guys would now be able to see this creature that snuck out of the water to attack Johns.
Yeah, Johnson's going to let out a
Uh-huh.
squeal because that hurt.
Okay. That I will ignore heading for that creature up top then and head for didn't mean to do that. Go right here. Take a bite and a slash
Yep.
as
Ideally
a
flank
bear
it,
form.
so you could flank it if you wanted to gain an advantage.
Okay. I'll flank it then.
You have enough movement to just go opposite John's. And just give you
Okay.
advantage on all your attacks, melee attacks.
Okay. Let's see here. First is gonna be the bite. That's going to be a 17 to hit
It's gonna hit.
for a total of 10 piercing damage from the bite as he sinks his massive bear maw into this thing's shoulder, and then
It does not taste nice. It's like you've bitten a fleshy tree. Bits of splinters in your mouth. You know, horrible, headed, tasting rotten flesh. You do damage.
and then the next one is going to be a 24 to hit,
Yep, hits.
and that's a total of 10 slashing damage as he's sinking his maw into it. He's kind of like clawing it at the same time.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn. I don't know.
Gideon then. Back to you.
Nothing happened, right?
No, nothing's happened.
Okay, cool. I'm going to get on this piece of land here.
Yeah. So you would have seen lots of splashing from kind of around where Tiberius was being attacked. Probably heard some kind of winces, or at least known that something was under the water attacking Gideon from over there. Not Gideon, sorry, Tiberius.
If I make a perception to see,
You can roll a
If there's
perception. You can use your action to roll a perception check.
I'm going to do that. I'm just
Okay.
going to assume there's a creature there. And we're going to take shots there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's a disadvantage because you can't see it.
Sorry, Tiberius. I might hit you.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Oh,
Still got a 15.
Okay. Do you have 2 attacks?
Yep.
Are you shooting them both?
Yep.
You can roll your damage for
15
both.
Nice. 10 and a 11.
Okay. So you fire 2 bolts and they sink deep into the water. And after a moment, you see some little kind of wisps of black reddish blood kind of wisp to the surface. Is that your turn?
Let's see. I'm then going to. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Johns.
Well, having been so rudely attacked in such a cowardly fashion, Johns is going to spin round, whipping out his, drawing the rapier from the sword stick, and with no flourish whatsoever, simply poke it with booming blade.
You do have an advantage because you're flanking.
Yep. So, rapier, roll it with advantage. I have an 11.
An 11. So you stab it forward and it goes underneath the armpit of the creature, next to its head, something like that, and it's going to miss, unfortunately.
Well, damn. Then going to quicken distant whisper. So just saying to its mind, "Gonna eat your brains." Just to cheer it up. And it's a wisdom 16 save, please.
Wisdom. It is going to fail.
Oh, good. Which means it takes. It'll take 8 psychic damage, and it then must use its reaction to run as far away from me as it can. And according to Jeremy Crawford, we do get attacks of opportunity against it.
Okay, well, both Haywin and Johns get attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
It steps to first here.
Now, is that still with advantage?
I think technically not, because it has to leave your reach. So
Yep.
we've already left flanking range.
The good news is I got a 14 that time.
That's going to hit.
Oh, good. It's a shame it doesn't have the booming blade on it still, but never mind.
Oh, I'm gonna miss with an 8.
For an 8.
8.
So 8 slashing.
8 so 5. Now the furthest it could get away would be on land, so it's going to go away on land because it can't get as far. Actually, that's a lie. It can get as far in the water. So it jumps, dives into the water, and it kind of swims away. You guys see it as it gets over to about here.
Disgusting creature. It bit me.
That'd be quick, boss.
And then Tiberius, it'll be over to you.
Do I see anything in the water next to me?
You don't quite see it, but you know it's there. Just to your right.
Then I'm going to hit, and I'm just gonna put my hammer down to my right.
Yep, you have a disadvantage because it's an unseen creature.
Oh,
20.
nice.
Oh, it's still a 20. Okay.
Nice.
Are you doing your second attack as well?
Yeah. Okay, just advantage.
Oh, wow, a
Okay,
15. You
sort of
can roll
15.
damage for both of them.
Alright.
Nice.
Very nice.
11 and a 9.
You take 2 swings into the water with the hammer, and you feel them crunch against something twice. It's heavy blows, and after a few moments, the body of the demon kind of bobs up to the top of the water as it floats. Head is completely caved in, it's cracked, bits of this kind of woody, fleshy stuff that kind of float to the surface and spread around you. Is that your turn?
And I move 15 feet towards that.
Okay. Once you move over to here, once you get to here, in fact, you feel something start to wrap around your ankles, grip and pull, and you're going to need a strength save.
Think of save. Alright.
An 11.
11.
It's just not enough. So they wrap around your ankles and grip you tight to the ground as you are restrained, grappled right here. So your movement becomes 0.
Okay.
And you're going to take. There's more nibbling at your feet, but it's less substantial than what the nibbling happened before. You're going to take 2 points of piercing damage. It feels like maybe the roots are kind of like stabbing, sticking into you. It's not especially painful, but it's there. And then after that, Roland, it'll be your turn.
Do I see where the creature that was here? Do I see which direction he fled in?
You saw the direction, but he's outside of your dark vision range. There's no torch, so it would be at a disadvantage because he's hidden, unseen. But yeah, you saw that he went straight, so you could definitely know where he is.
So, in that case, I'm taking an educated guess of where he'd be, but I'm going to aim in this direction. I'm gonna aim. I'm gonna shout out, "I need a light source!" I'm just kind of like point over like this direction, and I'm gonna hold action with. I'm gonna hold action, and I'm going to reload to normal munitions.
Okay, so is reloading for you? Does it not? It doesn't take an action or anything, does it?
Doesn't take an action.
Okay, but readying your action. Bear in mind you can't use a. It just readies a single attack, so it doesn't ready a multi-attack.
Okay.
But yeah, sure. Okay, so you shout that out, and the creature uses its reaction to run away from you. And now it kind of looks around, it pops its head back about the water, chitters a little bit, and then it's gonna jump out of the water, leap onto the ground, and start running away over this way.
Good.
Haywin, I assume you were readying your action to shoot it when there was light, not like when it moved or tried to run away, right? Roland?
Yeah, what's
So
up?
You readied your action for when there was light, I assume?
Yes.
Yep, okay. So yeah, Hayward. it's your
okay.
turn.
So okay. Is there any other creatures, like whether through sound or just through like hearing the sounds of fighting that I know are in the area? I can use my bear senses if I need to.
Yeah, you can make a perception if you would like. But without making a perception, I mean, it sounds like nobody else is particularly fighting. I mean, Tiberius might be kind of grunting and in a little bit of pain, but nobody else is currently engaged in a battle.
Okay. I'll use I'll use keen smell in a sense to make a perception check to see if I can smell anything else and get a
Okay.
sense of what I
So
can
that's
do.
a
All right.
perception check with advantage, I believe, with a keen smell.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Okay. Nice. Okay. So natural 20 for 26.
Oh.
What?
So-
Very nice. Well done, bud.
Yeah, so you can smell lots of different smells. The yellow fog smells a bit like sulfur, gaseous, quite horrible, like a toilet. The swamp itself has an interesting wet earthy smell to it, and the demons themselves have an interesting smell. It's like a kind of burning embers. The only one that you can smell that's still as potent as the rest of them, still as kind of like smoky as burning, as much of a burning smell. The ones that are dead seem to the smell seems to be kind of like slowly waning down. Would be the one that's kind of dashed off, and you can realise that it's now in a kind of this direction, relatively far away. With a natural 20, actually, I'll tell you that it's 80 feet away from you, over here.
Okay. So then I will use my action to dash, which I believe will get me. Let me check my ruler. Let's see. So that. Then I believe this is difficult terrain,
Mhm.
correct?
Yep.
It'll get me to about right here with the dash, I believe, right there, just at the edge.
That sounds about right to me. Yeah. You have dark vision,
Okay.
don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yep. In which case, I'll pop another little bit light over here just so you can see. You'll be able to see this creature in the darkness as it's scrambling away as quick as it can. Its little feet are kind of like scrabbling in the dirt, kicking up bits of moss as it's trying to escape.
Okay. Haywin in his bear form will let out a bear like "Wah," to like kind of indicate for the others to like it's over here.
Can I use my ready action to fire?
No, there's no light there. I just put it there so
Damn it.
he can see it.
Alright, fair enough. Okay.
But yeah, there's no light because Haywin doesn't have a torch or anything like that as a bear.
Mhm.
John's then.
I can't see any targets, can I?
No.
No.
Not to be that guy, but it's not my turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
it is indeed, yes. My mistake.
Sorry.
I
No.
spoke to you and then.
Oh, go for it. I wasn't doing anything anyway.
My mistake.
It'd still be disadvantage for me to try and hit that, right?
Yeah, there's no light.
Okay.
You can't see the creature at all.
I'm still going to attempt it.
Go for it.
No Power Rangers.
Oh,
Mm,
No.
unlucky.
Second shot.
No.
Ooh.
two
Damn.
crossbow bolts sail into the darkness. Haywin, you'll be able to see them kind of fly past you off really quite far. They go good further distance. Maybe one of them slams into a tree, another one. You hear the sound of a faint splash. That was it.
was going to move next to Tiberius.
Okay, when you get to there, you feel something start to wrap, grapple, and
Oh, for
twist around
Christ's
your
sake.
feet. I'm gonna need a strength save.
Oh god.
Not me rolling the damage before you fail the save. Hey, there we go. 3 points of piercing damage. The roots
So
start
close
to
to
pierce your
80.
skin. Yeah, that's the thing with the visual dice. I don't know if it's accurate or not.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, in which case John's then. My mistake.
Well, that was unpleasant. And as I can't cast light, I'm just gonna convert some sorcery points into first level spells.
Okay. Tiberius then, back to you. You can use your action to escape the grapple, and then you can use bonus action movement on top of that. Or you can stay in the grapple if you want.
No, I'm going to try and break free.
Go for it. You can use athletics or acrobatics to try and escape.
Athletics, definitely.
Go for it. A 13 is just enough. You kind of like forcefully rip your feet about the ground. Some of the roots you feel like the earth give way, and it kind of pulls some of the earth with them.
Until when is difficult terrain?
So because that's a small island, we'll just say that kind of those 4 are not difficult terrain.
So moving here takes all my...
Yep.
Yep, that's what I'm going to do.
But as you kind of step over this rooty area, you feel there's still these roots here, and sorry, it won't let me ping because I'm on that. There's still roots. Why is it not letting me ping? There's still roots here and here, and combined with the roots that are around Gideon, that will probably give you a good idea of where the roots are in this particular area. So I'll just reveal that to you guys. This little red square is the roots. There you are. Roland, then over to you. You've heard the roar of the bear over here to try and indicate that there's an enemy over in that direction, but there's no light for you to see by.
Let me just get my ruler for a sec. Alright, so that's the long range for the 6-gun, normal range for the other. Okay, but it would be disadvantage and I'll lose my thing. It's too risky a shot right now and roll. How high is this tree, by the way?
About 15 feet.
That I'm on?
You can,
Okay.
You can climb at like half movement.
That's fine, I'm gonna dash. So that would be, I'd only have 45 movement maximum?
You would have 30 foot of movement left once you got down to the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just move 40. I'm just gonna move like.
That is me assuming you've got 30 foot base.
Yeah. I'm just gonna move here.
Yep, go for it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I have Rilla. Yeah. So.
The demon is gonna. I'm assuming that was the end of your turn after you moved and. Okay. Yep.
Really, I'm gonna ready my action to look for a.
It was your action to dash, was it not?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. That's fine.
Cool. Demon is going to kind of turn around, splatter as it's trying to dash away in the mud. It looks around, it sees that there's only one person trying to chase it, and you can see. I keep wanting to say Legal. You can see when the cog's turning in its brain as it tries to calculate what the best decision would be, and it's going to go in to try and 1v1 you here. So it's going to go in for 2 hits.
First attack is going to be covering fire. It gets disadvantage, and I have 2 crit points left.
Do you need to be able to see what's happening?
Let me check. Yeah, I can see. It's only one per creature I can see.
I was going to say, even if it doesn't say that, I'm going to say that you can't see what's happening to be able to cover fire.
Yeah.
But it's a very cool
We can double check just in case.
Yep. Plus 3. So it's going to swipe at you with its claws, swipe at you with its claws, and then going for a little bite against your shoulder. AC when you're a bear, is it different?
Yes, the AC of my bear form is 11.
11. Okay, so both of them are going to hit you then.
Okay.
And in total, it's going to be 13 points of piercing and slashing damage.
Okay. 13 points of piercing.
And then it's your turn.
Okay. All right. I will trade with this little demon then. I will make a bite and a claw attack at it. The first one is going to miss with an 8, so I miss the bite. Second attack, uh, slash is going to be a 23 to hit,
It's going to hit.
for a total of 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to expend one of my first level spell slots to give myself a d8 of healing back, as I am a moon druid and I can heal myself.
Hey, nice.
7 points of health back as I let out like a roar, and as I roar, there's this like kind of reverberance in the air of like healing magic, and I heal myself for 7 points.
Gideon, over to you.
Can I still use a spell if it's a verbal one?
Yeah, grappled is just your movement is 0. That's it.
Okay, I'm gonna misty step out of it then.
You can't step out of it. Your movement is 0.
It's misty step, not like a.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna misty step out of that.
Yeah.
Because
You can teleport out.
screw trying to deal with that, and
In
then
which case,
I can
it's
see this
probably
now.
within your torchlight.
Yeah. So I'm now.
about.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 2 shots at that then.
Go for it.
22 and a 27.
Both of them are going to hit.
An 8 and a 13.
And an 8. That's enough. My friend, you've killed the last monster. How do you do it?
As Janus steps out of his misty step in this cloud of shadow or whatever it is, he sees his fellow scout get attacked by this crappy little demon thing, takes aim, gets into like a crouched position, takes 2 shots at it, and just job done. That's it. Quick and efficient.
Okay. And that is Azalta's initiative. For now, with your incredible sense of smell, you seem to be alone in terms of the demons.
Well, that was unpleasant.
Go off the map for now.
That was unpleasant for you.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, I'm looking really rough.
you see,
Look on the bright side. Dead men tell no tales.
Awen will transform out of his bear form, pick up the demon corpse, and say, "Whoa, these ones are quite ugly."
And you find yourself in
That
the
they
sea.
are.
There is 4 of the smaller demons and 1 corpse of a larger demon around you. The
Yeah,
rain
I'm
is
much-
still pouring heavy.
I much prefer them when they're strapped to a table.
Agreed.
Feeling like this is far too easy, even for the terrain we're in. Roland is going to reload to incendiary rounds, and is just going to do a general perception check. That's okay.
Go for it.
Rolling perception.
I would use 13 of my healing pool of lay on hands on myself to heal
Go
myself
for it.
before.
That's fine.
7.
7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you kind of like look around, hear around. You can hear the splashing of your friends as they kind of walk through the swamp. But you don't see anything else or hear anything else. There's no more than 5 sets of footsteps around you. You don't hear any whispers, oh not whispers, whistling of firebolts flying towards you. You seem to be
Okay.
alone.
Yes, I am.
How who's looking rough right now? Who needs some healing?
Yeah.
Okay.
John's
I'll,
is not looking good.
Who needs healing, by the way? I have a potion I can spare if anyone wants it.
I've got 2 potions, so if people don't want to waste spells, I can use those.
Sure.
Well, I
I don't
have
mind.
calm potions if anyone wants them. I don't mind. I have my own healing.
Yeah, I'll cast a second level cure wounds on Gideon here. And you will get back. Ooh, that's max 19 points of health as what it looks like is as it's like pouring raining, he'll like breathe in deep and you'll see that like the rain will kind of like uh collect on his hands and coalesce into these like two pools of like glowing light, and he'll put it on your shoulder and it'll kind of reverberate through your body and dissipate, and you feel a little more refreshed.
Gideon kind of like stands up straight, lets out a sigh of relief, and then puts like a hand on Haven's shoulder and says, "This is why you're my favorite."
I'm going to use my waist feature to use healing hands on John's.
Okay,
He's getting 3d for healing.
lovely.
So that's 1. Oh, that's 5.
Oh no.
I'm gonna give one of my potions to John's as well.
Is that a normal healing potion, great healing potion?
Yeah, just
supreme?
a normal healing potion.
So that's 2d4 plus 2.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
Which you can
roll
use if
that.
you want.
Oh yes, he's going to use it.
It's in a very exquisite bottle, glass with kind of like little bits of gold or silver around the edges.
So 2d4 plus 2, you said. So I've got that's an 8, which actually puts me back up to full health
Okay.
because I don't have a lot. So, oh, thank you. That's yes. Well, yes. Well, it was your fault I got injured. I mean, you're supposed to be protecting us.
We all got ambushed.
Yes,
There's no
but
helping that.
you realise part of your role is seeing that there's an ambush in place and going around it.
I'm meant to be the one ambushing them, not being ambushed.
Yeah, I just remember that I actually have instant
I agree with him.
potions. So there we go. That's a normal healing potion, guys.
Well,
So, as I healed
While
up,
we're here, can I search the corpses to see if they had anything on them?
You most certainly can. Yes.
Uh,
Give me a
what,
quick investigation.
what would the roll be for that? Would that be sleight of hand, or
Yeah,
would that be
quick
investigation?
investigation.
Who has the highest investigation out of all of us?
I don't have any modifier for my intelligence, so
Got +4.
John, can I give you the help action?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah. that
Yeah,
works.
I'll search the bodies of that. Yes.
You get an advantage on your investigation.
That is a 19.
Nice.
19. Cool. What's everyone else doing in the meantime?
I would like to look for one of my javelins, or see if I can find any of them.
You want to look for what?
I have-
Sorry. Oh, javelins.
javelin,
Yeah, sure.
yeah.
You can. Yeah, you can do a quick investigation. Go for it. You can have advantage because you threw them, so you know kind of roughly where they are.
Alright.
I'm gonna give a quick kind of terrain check to just see what's the ground looking like from here to our desert our location.
Okay. Yep. So, you find two of your javelins. You threw 4, right? So you find 2 of your
Yep.
javelins. You'll be able to retrieve them. The other one seems to have gone maybe a little bit further or deeper into the more deep, kind of dangerous parts of the bog. You can't
Alright.
find them. The area ahead of you, it seems like there's maybe 10 or 20 more minutes of walking through the area with this yellowish fog until you break out the other side. It seems to be much the same as the journey up until this point. Nothing really any different, or nothing jumping out as you as a particularly dangerous thing ahead of you.
now as John's took the healing. He's going to reach into a necklace, just grasp it in his hands, and refresh his. He's going to use the Bloodwell vial to refresh the sorcerer points that he's converted to spell slots.
Cool. And Roland and Gideon are doing a bit of an investigation. So Gideon, you kind of rock up around, investigate the 4 smaller demons. They don't have really anything on them. They're not wearing clothes. They seem to be just a creature. They're not carrying anything, wielding any weapons. They use natural attacks. However, you go over to where the larger creature was slain. It looked bigger, maybe like as you kind of drag it out of the water to pat it down, it looks maybe it's like a more grown-up version of the smaller ones in some way. Maybe, you're not quite sure, maybe an evolved tier of it. It's a Pokemon, it's a second evolution.
It's matured, maybe? Like an adult form?
Yeah, so it looks like maybe it's an adult form, or even like just a later stage adult. Sorry, like an adolescent. Maybe not an adult, there might be more to this creature, but it's bigger. It's wearing kind of a small sash around its waist. And it has kind of like a little bit of a pocket in it. And you kind of delve deep into it and you find what appears to be like a leatherish satchel. Not made out of like normal leather, the leather of this is red. As you pull it out, Gideon, it's very wet. You kind of wipe the water off and you open it and you find that there's a piece of paper in it. Not paper, it's also made of leather, but it's being used as a piece of paper. It's got words on it, and there's also a small little symbol inside of its pocket.
Do we recognize what language it's from?
If you're showing it to other people, Gideon?
Yeah, I'll show it to others, because I assume it's in like Abyssal.
Yeah, as you take a look at it, it looks to be a language. Do any of you speak Abyssal?
Yes.
I speak Infernal, if that helps.
Unfortunately not. The demons speak Abyssal and Infernal, either or. So this one's in Abyssal.
So
it
Yeah,
might
I'll
have
show
some,
it to John.
yeah, it might have some similar connotations or maybe a couple of similar letters, but it's a different language, so you won't understand it.
Yeah, in that case, I'll show it to John, or well, hand it over because he's only on the phone. One can read it.
Yeah. John knows his languages. This is a mission statement, quite similar to the ones that you've probably seen on demons before, as they've been brought in for interrogations. It's on this leather, it's stamped like, it's not written with like a pen, it's stamped into it with some sort of like a burning, like it's been burned into the leather. And it's in this harsh, kind of like jagged, sharp language of Abyssal. And it's a mission statement instructing these creatures to inhabit the swamp. Scouts, they are to go into the swamp, sorry, not inhabit, they're going to go into the swamp, scout ahead, find the perfect route, and kill anything that they might find in there.
Oh, yes. Well, it says. Oh, don't you understand?
No.
I kind of
I
got
don't
bits
think
and pieces of it, but
Oh,
I couldn't.
they're scouting the swamp for a larger force. They're trying to find the best route through. They're doing your job.
Ah, so counter scouting. See, the demons are getting smarter.
Yes, but they're scouting for a large. It looks like for a larger force.
Well, it's a good thing we're a small force then.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but if a larger force is coming, where's it going?
Good question.
More importantly, does that imply there's a force?
It does imply there's a larger force.
Yeah. Oh fuck! English.
It's
My
fine.
brain died.
All right, breathe. Catch your breath. You got this.
Does it imply there's a force on the other side of the swamp? That's what I was trying to say.
Well, if it's not on the other side of the force, it's swamp. Then it's in the swamp. It does imply there's one coming this way.
I mean, there's only one way to find out. Really.
No, we have a mission. We have a
This is
job,
bad
a
news.
task. This is additional information that's going to be very useful. But our focus has to be this stupid woman.
Well, yes,
Yes, but it is important. It is important we find this woman, but as well, it's important to find how big the force is that's coming our way. If it is more than our army can handle, then it is to be noted so that we can warn them.
Well, obviously.
Okay, how about this then? Okay, we keep moving forward with the mission. If we find more information, we act on it. Then we report back. Sound good?
I would
Also-
say we've gained information relevant to the next mission for somebody. Our mission is this woman.
But let's say, hypothetically, that this larger force is already on the other side of the swamp that we're heading to. Because we have to get through the swamp to get to this woman. Does that not mean that they've already reached this woman?
Well, then we need to find that information. She is our mission.
Yes. So we need to get through the swamp to find out anyways.
Yes. Yes. I mean, we have to either rescue her or ensure that her information has not made it to the enemy.
Yes.
Well, we are
If we-
wasting time. Continue.
So,
Maybe we can always put a bolt through her head.
Indeed, yes.
you return on your mission through the swamps, and you resume your journey. But we will call our session break here. Bit of a bio break. Grab any food, drinks, toiletries that you need, and we will say we'll be back at, we'll say 45, so 1:45. Sound good?
Sounds good.
return. We've had a couple of people go on holiday. Some people changed location, but we're back.
We're in a swamp.
Yes.
Hello again.
The sad thing is,
Hello.
after the next brief explanation, you're going to be out of the swamp. So, you fought some demons and found some missives on them. They were scouts for seemingly a larger force located on the other side of swamp, presumably. And you continue your journey. And we don't need new rolls for this journey. But at the end of this journey, you are all going to gain 1 point of exhaustion, which means a flat -1 to everything. It's been a long, hard journey through the swamps. Batting away flies, convincing them not to bite you, nibble at your skin, telling the mosquitoes to go away, scouting. Gideon's out here doing double time, going forwards and backwards. It's a long journey. And at the end of your 6-hour journey, marshlands begin to solidify. The water starts to dry up the further and further you go. The trees look more vibrant, less dark green, more vibrant green, as you progress from a swampy kind of forest to a more normal forest. The trees become larger, less kind of sinister, and more dense as well, as it becomes a much more normal forest. The rain is going to let up at about this time, pretty much on cue with exactly when Haywin predicted it would.
Thank the gods for that. That was terrible.
It was fine.
And you guys find yourself pretty much at the edge of this very thick, dense forest, with your compass pointing up a hill to your right. In that direction, not necessarily pointing up, because compasses can't point up, but it's pointing in a direction where there is a hill in front of you.
Okay.
So, are you guys going to be doing anything different as you kind of come into this different terrain, spreading out more, changing your kind of marching order? Anything different, or just going to continue?
Do you guys mind if I change to the front this time?
That's fine.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Using the scope on my rifle, do I see anything at all?
You can roll me a perception with advantage, because that sounds quite
Thank
cool.
you.
I like the idea of using your scope. So it would just be like a visual perception.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
That is so. No,
Oh, can I give him
yes.
guidance?
Yeah, you can as well. For an extra D4?
That is a D4 bonus, right?
Yes.
That is a D4
Okay,
bonus.
so 17. So first roll was a 17. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna pass. Yeah. So I'm not gonna use my guidance this time. That is
It's not
a
like
22 perception.
It's not a one-use thing. You get it on all of your rolls for, I believe, a minute, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, and it's a 1d4, right? Okay. That's a 25 perception.
25. Yeah, so you kind of rock up to the front and scope up, trying to see through the dense forest. It's hard to see past the trees. You can't really see too far. But from what you can tell, you don't spot anything out of the ordinary. Maybe a few birds starting to come out of their kind of little holes in the trees as the rain is starting to let up. Some of the forest life is starting to reawaken. The floor is probably covered with worms, little critters trying to take advantage of them coming out during the rain. But you don't see anything else. Not at the moment. But you kind of continuing to do this as you walk up the hill.
Breathe easy. Just be careful. Okay, guys?
Okay.
Should be good.
So the group continues up the hill. You go up a hill, down a hill, up a hill, down a hill, until you're kind of halfway up another third hill, after about maybe 20 or 30 minutes of walking. It's still... so it's starting to become kind of like... So it was 9, so it would be about 5 a.m. So it's past kind of the darkest points of the night, and it's starting to become a little bit lighter now as the tinges of the sun are starting to kind of crest the horizon. Still dark in the forest, obviously, because the sun doesn't pierce the veil that well, but it's a little bit brighter. And as you're kind of halfway up this particular hill, you notice in front of you, pretty much all of you, some of the trees are shaking, and you kind of stop, kind of like, that's odd. Trees don't normally just shake unless it's windy, and it's not particularly windy. None of the other trees are shaking like this. You kind of, you'll stand there for a moment.
Bless you.
Plus,
Do trees normally do that?
Sneeze.
Well, yes.
But as you stand there for a moment, you realise that it's not just the trees are shaking. Now you're not walking. Now you're not moving yourself. You notice that there is a very faint, slight rumble in the ground beneath you. Very faint, very slight, but there is one there.
Would I know? Would I notice anything particular about this, or not?
Not particularly.
Can
The trees are just moving.
As I'm part of the military, I can tell this is like an army marching.
Ah, okay. Interesting. You can make me an intelligence.
I've got a +1.
I mean, I like that. You got a +1.
I got a 12.
A 12. It could be. It could not be. It could be an earthquake, or it could be an army, or it could be some other sort of natural disaster, a volcano, perhaps. All of those have pretty similar effects. An army marching isn't like consistent, so it's not like rumble stop, because they're all marching differently. It could be either or.
Gideon. You go first. No, you first.
Okay. I think Haywin's going to kind of kneel down to the ground and kind of listen to the rumbles stop, and kind of if he can make some sort of nature check in some way to kind of understand what's happening
Understand
in
if
this
it is a
moment.
natural disaster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you can roll the nature for sure.
Can I do a perception check to see which direction the sound is coming from?
Yeah, you can do that for sure.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm going to look around to see if there's any ravens. I want to make sure it's not the Raven Queen doing something strange.
There's a couple of birds.
No, I don't say anything. That's a nat 1.
Oh,
I'm afraid.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20 for my nature check.
Dirty 20. It does not
God
seem
damn.
natural. The rocks aren't resonating in the way it would for an earthquake. There's no residual heat like it would be for a volcano. An earth slide, it's not quite right. The rocks aren't making the same noise. It's not a natural disaster. Whatever this is, it's nothing natural.
Gideon's going to say, like in a hushed tone, but loud enough so everyone can hear. And he's just going to say, hide. And then he's going to bound into a bush and like cover himself in like leaves and stuff and roll stealth.
I'm gonna do the same, just stealth as well.
Yeah, you can roll me
Yeah,
a stealth check
I
if you
think-
want.
Well,
Stealth.
Haywin will kind
those
of
who know what-
bound into a tree. Just disappear into a tree.
as those that know what they're talking about said, go sneaky, I'm going to do my best.
Okay.
And I'm reasonably sneaky.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay.
What a ridiculous thing to say. I'm just going to stand behind a tree, maybe?
I rolled an 18.
With my disadvantage?
Oh no.
With a natural what?
Oh,
It's a group check, so you take the average down, but you should still be fine because you've got a 24, a 20, an 18,
I got a 9.
and a 9. Okay. So you all kind of jump around and kind of scramble to find some sort of cover in the forest. It's quite easy to find cover. And you're all now in these odd positions, like standing behind a tree, in a bush, in a little ditch. What do you do?
Gideon's just going to wait. Because like an army marches in like an orderly fashion. He assumes there's going to be an arm.
Roland's just gonna look at the rock, like the rumbling rocks, and just wait to see if it gets like louder or it gets more violent.
It doesn't seem to be changing. It's staying pretty consistent for the next, however long you guys kind of hang around here.
John hasn't got a clue what's going on, so he's just hiding in the shadows as you do.
I think what Haywen does is he kind of looks to see, he's gonna kind of scout out to see if there are any animals or creatures that where this rumbling and stopping is happening. He's gonna see if the animals are like fleeing from somewhere or like moving away from a certain spot, or if they're still kind of acting normal.
Yeah.
And like this is just a weird circumstance.
Yeah, I think most of them are acting pretty normal. You do spot a couple of flocks of birds kind of flying, so they're flying over to your right, quite a lot of them. But yeah, most things are acting pretty normal. There's birds kind of chittering, woodpeckers on trees. You spot a couple of maybe hunting animals trying to track down some prey, maybe a deer or two, and they all seem to be acting pretty normal. Yeah.
Could I stealth my way towards the rumbling?
If you want,
I'm going to do that.
you can try and determine where it's coming from first, if you would like. I think Roland rolled the
Oh, yeah.
perception, but couldn't quite tell.
Can I roll a perception as well?
You can.
Yeah, I'll do that as well.
Yeah. Can I join in this perception check?
Oh,
Well,
I don't
25.
think there's a need because we have a 25.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, you kind of like put your ear to the ground and lick your finger, stick it in the air, get the sense of the wind direction. And yeah, by your estimates, if you crest the hill that's in front of you, you should be able to see whatever's going on.
Gideon's going to do that, and he's going to get prone so he can like dip over the hill to see what's
It's like a good 20-minute walk to get to the top of the
Oh,
hill.
okay.
You're like halfway up. Oh dear. I think my internet has died.
You're going to
Can
make
come from maybe the artifact?
I'm back. Sorry, I think my internet just cut out. What happened? What were you saying?
I was just interesting thought. Could the rumbling come from maybe the artifact?
Is that like a in-character kind of question to the others?
Yeah, quietly, of course.
Mm-hmm.
no clue. We have not. Well, I haven't seen what the artifacts like activated.
Quite
Did she have the
possible.
artifact? Did she actually have the artifact with her?
No, because we were meant to meet the general at a certain location with it.
Yeah,
No.
but I wasn't sure if we were bringing the artifact or the general was.
The general was. We were meant
That's
to
what-
fetch.
that's what I thought.
You were told that it was originally trying to go to her so they could be used on the pit where the demons are coming from. But now the orcs have lost,
Okay.
that's not going to be possible. So, yeah, you know that it's being transported to a location. You're trying to get the information from her to there.
All right, cool. Just want to double check. All right. I'm going to very slowly ready my my rifle and just keep moving forward.
Yeah, are you all going to go up the hill then?
Yeah, I'd
Mhm.
tell them in like a hushed tone that it's like coming from over the hill.
Okay.
I'm
Then I'll
gonna
make my way.
move. I'm gonna move
Jolly
from
good.
tree. I'm gonna move from tree to tree.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, we've got the. You will kind of move up the hill stealthily, of course, going slowly. I assume you're still keeping the stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Haywen's kind of jumping tree to tree. You're all keeping close to the trees, the brushes. But as you're getting closer, you realise that your compass that you've got, Haywen, the hand on it is starting to tilt quite quickly, and you realise that this is perhaps the hill where the camp is. You're currently walking kind of up and a bit to the left to try and see whatever this commotion is, but the compass is turning up and to the right, implying that this thing is, maybe towards the right of the hill, maybe more in the centre of it.
Compass is pointing to the right. I
we
think
should
we're
go
getting
right.
close. I think we're getting close now.
Thank God for that.
The rumbling is getting louder the closer you get to the top of the hill, but the closer you get to the top of the hill, the quicker the compass is turning to the opposite
This way now.
direction.
This way now. It's starting to move a little quicker.
We're close. Get ready. We could be in for a fight.
Well, obviously, in that case, going to press a digitate Mr. Clothing so it's all very nice and smart.
Okay, so you've got a dilemma here. To the right or to the left? Do you want to see what this rumbling is, or do you want to find your target? What's the priority? Where are you going to split?
Rumbling seems to point towards the army. The compass is our target. I'm here for either. It's your guys' call.
She is our mission.
Well, the curious part of me says find out what the rumbling is. Our Inquisitor friend is right. We
We
should.
do it. Yeah, we do have orders.
Okay. So you're going to go to the right, follow the compass.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you duck away from the rumbling into the thicker parts of the forest, up to the hill. It becomes quite dense, kind of thick, kind of coverings of moss and vines hang down, and it gets quite hard to move. Are you still in front, Roland?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Okay. So you're kind of going first with Haywin kind of pointing out the direction that you need to follow with the compass. And as you're kind of pushing through a kind of a big kind of overhang of moss, some sort of shimmering light pushes right up against your face, and it kind of breaks like a little kind of burst of stardust kind of bursts in front of your face. What you were looking at was a normal piece of forest, and it suddenly changes and shimmers. And it's the same patch of forest, but there is, instead of nothing there is a small little clearing. And there was one tree that seems to have been an illusion, as it's now not there anymore. And there's a small green tent there. Its fabric is similar to how it is in your main camp. It's green with kind of like camouflaged colours, but it's also shimmering with little runes that are kind of emitting a faint weaves of magic that kind of dance out across the air towards the edges of the clearing.
Is there any light coming from inside the tent?
No, it's getting lighter now, so it's pretty light. It's probably it's about 3 a.m., 4 a.m. So no, it's about 6. Yeah, it's about 6 a.m. So it's getting to be relatively soon.
All right.
Are you continuing
gonna-
into the clearing to let everyone else come in, or?
Yeah. I'll let everyone else come in, but I'm gonna let everyone know about the tent.
Mm-hmm. So you continue into the clearing, and everyone else kind of walks in and has the same kind of effect. This weird breaking of some sort of magical barrier over your face, washes over your face, and the scene kind of changes before you.
Who has the compass currently?
That would be Haywin.
I have the compass, yes.
Does it change at all when you move slightly, like to the left or the right of the tent? The direction of it?
Does it when I like.
Yeah. When you take a step to the right, it's pointing directly towards this tent.
It is pointing toward the tent, yes.
Right. All right.
Let's go and say
You want-
hello.
Careful.
Right.
Any sign
You-
of like recent movement?
You can do a quick perception if you want. I mean, it's clearly a camp of some sort. There's definitely going to be kind of like scuff marks in the ground. Perhaps at a put-out campfire.
An 18.
And 18, yeah. So the campfire that's been put out looks like it's been hastily put out. The wood is slightly damp, like someone's thrown a pot over it, or like thrown something to put it out very quickly. There's, as I said, there's kind of patches of dirt that look to like have been walked over quite a bit. But the tent is shut, and there's nothing else that really indicates that there's been people here particularly recently.
I'll keep a lookout. Okay. You guys see if she's inside, and I'm gonna take a lookout point parallel to where the party is looking, just to keep a lookout, essentially.
Mhm.
Well, I'll take my shield off my back and ready my battle axe, and I'll like slowly open the tent while keeping my shield in front of me.
Okay. So you kind of push open the door up the flap of this tent to reveal what looks like a normal tent. There's a little kind of wooden beam in the middle that's propping it up. It's like a triangular tent. There's a small little chest off to the right. A couple of little kind of utensils, like some small little netting, pots, pans, things like that. And then over to the left-hand side is a small, kind of like low down to the ground bed of hay with some fabric on top of it. And on top of that fabric is lying what looks like a woman. She's currently wearing full, what looks like battle mage robes. Very thick, kind of like blue fabric of a robe, not a robe, cloak, kind of is over her shoulders, and it's got a little kind of golden clasp around. She's got a necklace on. She looks to be relatively old. She looks to be maybe kind of like 45-ish, middle-aged kind of woman. Wrinkles kind of across her face, kind of grey hair. Just next to her, there's a big pointed wizard's hat. It's got a bit kind of a silver insignia on the front. She's lying there with her eyes closed. Her face is contorted in what looks to be a face of pain. And you realise that's probably because the left-hand side of her body is completely covered in blood, and there's big gash marks that have been taken out of the side of her, just below the ribs. And she seems to be sleeping very unfitfully, kind of tossing and turning. You can hear groans. You would see the hair occasionally moves, and you see that she's got elven ears. She's an elf.
Detect thoughts.
This is
Oh,
This-
She looks like this.
it was. I will whisper to the rest of the group as I come inside and say, "Seems we found her," and I will put away my battle axe. I'll still keep my shield out, but I will prepare cure wounds to alleviate some of that pain.
Okay. Yeah, you can give her a cure wounds. That's true.
So as soon as you say that we found her, John just marches straight in, and will instantly cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay, so surface
That's-
thoughts. You probably get some insight
Yep.
into her dreams. She's having nightmares about demons, orcs, war. You can see some flashing imagery of a grand battlefield filled with flames, huge, monstrous creatures, kind of covered in shadow. You can see kind of the outline of them, silhouettes of them. Screams, roars, kind of fill the images.
Yep.
And she gets
I'm gonna
8 healing.
8 healing. Okay.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna push deeper.
Yep.
So Wisdom 16 save.
She's unconscious, so she fails.
So yep, I'm diving into her head. I'm looking to see if she has told anyone this information.
Okay, so what's the wording on Detect Thoughts then? Can you just sift through her memories, or is it what she's thinking?
You read
about?
thoughts of a certain creature, you cast a spell. You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind.
Okay. So its emotional state is a heightened state of distress, pain, maybe of anger, frustration.
Questions verbally directed to the target naturally shape the course of its thoughts.
So those are the feelings. What was the next thing?
Basically anything that's preying on their mind.
Okay. Preying on their mind is as you kind of delve deeper, you see her thoughts kind of it's like a jigsaw piece kind of being assembled, pieces flying from left and right to kind of zoom in on this two massive silhouettes that take up part of the battlefield of this dream. And it seems like these are kind of the prominent things that she's thinking about while she's asleep. I think that's probably it while she's asleep. She's just having a dream. She's not really thinking about stuff.
Yeah. I'm going to poke her.
Yeah.
With a finger.
You poke her.
Prod her. Wake
she,
up.
She groans slightly, but there's a toss that she turns over a little bit, but she doesn't wake up. She seems to be passed out, not just lightly sleeping.
I'm going to give her a shake.
Yeah. Okay, so you...
Someone do something. I need to find out.
Are you
Wake
always
up.
are you always this rough? He'll Haywin will
Only when I need to
gen
be.
Haywin will kind of gently like shake her and say, uh it's fine. You're safe now. We are here to help. Please, if you could wake up now so that we can take you to where we need to go.
Roll a persuasion. Persuade the unconsciousness to go away.
If that doesn't work, Gideon's readying a slap.
While this is happening, can I just do a general perception check to see if there's any danger coming on?
Yep.
Thank you.
Let me know what it is, and I'll tell you if anything approaches.
Okay.
That's a total of 9 on that persuasion.
9.
It's a nat 1.
And that
Again.
Okay, well, I'll tell you
Ooh.
if anything comes to kill you. A 9 on the persuasion, yeah, it seems to not be working. She does stir slightly in her sleep, but before you can like really push your method, a slap comes in out of nowhere, right across her cheek. As she kind of like almost stumbles. You know when you like dream that you're falling and you kind of awake like suddenly, it gets kind of that effect, and she kind of like suddenly jars awake. Her eyes kind of snap open, and she's suddenly very alert for a moment before. So you probably still have the detect thoughts on her. Is she able to read?
Yeah, it lasts for a minute. So as soon as she wakes up, I'm going to ask, who knows about the artifact?
She's definitely very jumbled at the moment. She's very confused. Can't quite think about. She doesn't know what's going on. Her eyes kind of go dimmer as she winces, realizes she's in pain. She kind of like looks around at everyone, blinks. Who are you?
We're here to get you back to the army.
Oh,
Who else knows about the artifact?
what? The artifact?
Yes.
You're here for me.
The enemy. Who knows?
The enemy? Nobody. I don't know. Maybe some of them know about it. I have no idea. It depends if they've kept the creation of it secret or not. I had nothing to do with that.
Who have you informed?
Told some of my companions that it exists. So I've spread the news to some other people in the military.
Your camp.
Yes.
How many of you are in the camp, or were in the camp, and how many of them knew?
Well, there's one of us now.
Yes, but before that, how many people are missing or dead that knew?
There was 5
from your camp.
more, and all of us knew about that was our mission. They were to escort me to activate the artifact. Of course, they knew.
What happened to them? What happened to them?
We were attacked. They were killed. I managed to escape, but only just.
They were killed, not captured.
Yes. I'm fairly sure.
Thank the gods.
You're the only one that remains.
I am. Yes. But I'm the most important one, after all. I know how to use it. They
Well,
sacrificed
that is-
themselves so that I could escape.
Fortunate that you are alive. Unfortunate that your unit is no longer with us. But time is of the essence.
How did they
We need
find
to
you?
get you out of here.
It was a blunder. Our scout missed something, and we encountered a small band of weird, flying little impish demons. They slaughtered us. I just managed to escape. I'm a wizard. I can use magic. It helped me. But I haven't found a way to heal this blasted wound. It's festering. They're poisonous or something. I'm not sure.
Wait, can I do a medicine check on her?
You can try.
Uh, Fuck.
An 8. It definitely seems to not be just a normal wound. You can see some of the bits of flesh are decaying, rotting away. Some of them are kind of dead skin, dead flesh around it. There's weird kind of liquids that aren't really supposed to be there. It's not healed over. It's
I-
definitely not natural.
I'll make a medicine check as well. Oh,
I
no,
might-
that's 5.
At 5, you get pretty much the same information.
Hmm.
I'm
That does
gonna.
not look good.
You're telling me. Doesn't feel good either. So,
I'm
throughout
gonna-
this conversation, the thoughts. There was a lot of confusion at the start. She doesn't really know what's going on. You speak about the artifact, and she's thinking about. She kind of pictured. She imagined the scene where she was actually speaking to not Tiberius, the general. All this. She told him about it. She remembers the scene of telling her friends, not her friends, her companions, of the mission, of how they needed to find a way to find a good location to use the artifact.
Poor security.
Yeah. When we talk about the wound, she was remembering how she got the wound. You could, see bits of kind of flashes of imagery of the scene of the battle. There was 5 of them: a rogue, a warrior. Yeah, there was 5 of them. All elves, and they all died.
Well, that's good. We know they're dead.
I'm going to cast restoration on it, see if that helps get rid of whatever like if this is a poison disease or something, hopefully that helps. And as I do this, you'll see that Haywin's eyes glow yellow and he'll say, Guiding Mother, please aid me now in this healing of this individual who needs your help. And he'll pull out his druidic focus, which is a totem, and he'll like press it to the wound to see if
That's gotta hurt.
yeah.
So restoration. What is the wording on that spell? It's not. It's to cure like
It
poisons
doesn't.
and diseases, right?
Yeah, you touch a creature and can end either one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Is it second, third level?
It's a second level.
Second level. Cool. So you cast the spell and you feel it start to take a small effect. You see some of the kind of the festering parts of flesh, maybe drop off, disappear, leaving the normal healthy flesh underneath. But it doesn't seem to do it completely. Whatever this is, either there's multiple sources, or it's magic that's too strong, it's too potent. There's something there that means a spell has not had a full effect.
Gideon's gonna turn to Tiberius and ask him, Tiberius, do you have anything that can help with this? You've got holy magic.
Not anything that I could use right now.
Well, are you here to take me back?
Yes, but
Can you get back?
Oh, you're gonna have to carry me. I cannot really walk.
Yep. John draws his blade.
Yeah.
He's good. You're welcome to stop him.
Well done, John.
Everybody at this
I-
point is probably welcome to make
Do
an
I hear
intelligence
this?
check.
Do I hear this?
You probably hear some muttering and mumbling. With your nat 1 perception, I don't think you hear what's going on inside the tent, unfortunately. But everybody at this point is probably welcome to roll an intelligence. Not you, Roland, because you're outside of the tent. But everyone else in this situation can roll an intelligence.
oh,
I only got an 8.
6.
6. Oh,
Yes.
Tiberius. 19.
1.
Well, I think
Oh.
John has already figured it out, really. But everyone who got a bit of 5, you kind of realise that if you need to take her back with you, it's going to take you longer. You're going to have to carry her, help her in some way. It's going to be a tougher journey.
Hold on, Johns. Before you do what needs to be done, the least you can do is impart the knowledge on us. To get the knowledge at least back to the army.
I don't think we should be that drastic. And he'll say, you forget, I can turn into different beasts of the land.
But even so, she'll
I
weigh
can-
us down. If we get caught in another ambush, you're going to be a liability whilst carrying her.
If you carry
Can't
her,
allow that.
you're responsible for making sure she doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Of course. Why do you think I'm one of the best field scouts out there?
Yes, but you know what that means. You're all
understand.
very stuff. But what needs to be done, she cannot fall into their hands.
I understand that.
Do we know that the knowledge she has that the rest of the Imperial Army knows?
What?
So the knowledge she has about the artifact, does anyone else know that?
No,
We were
they
told
said-
she was the only one who could activate it.
Yeah, you were told she was the only one that could activate it. She's the only one that knows how to activate it.
Oh, knows how to or is capable of.
Knows how.
Knows how to.
Tell me
No,
how to activate it.
She's kind of fading in and out of consciousness, meaning she didn't hear this conversation
Slap.
completely.
Yep. I'm going to dive into her head and ask her how to activate the device.
Well, I'll say it would have been about a minute since the first one, so you're welcome to use the spell again.
I'll use it again.
Okay.
Actually,
So-
yeah. Actually, no.
Okay.
I'm not going to use it. Yes, I am, because I don't want anyone else to know. It's just me that knows. So I'm
Okay.
going to go into her head.
Okay. So you can get the surface thoughts, but if you want to go deeper, she'll be able to get her try this on because she's conscious.
Yep.
It was a wisdom.
It's wisdom 16.
Wisdom
Oh.
16.
Quick question: if I cause pain to her, will she get disadvantage?
No, she's already in a lot of pain.
Okay.
Okay. 16. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I'll reveal it so you can see it. She rolled a 23.
Yeah.
So you can detect the surface thoughts. Confusion, probably like worried, lots of pain. And you ask her if she activates it. I'm the only one that knows. There's a reason I'm
Well
the
then,
only one that knows.
Well then, we better get moving before you die.
At least impart the knowledge onto us, just in case.
I've been instructed not to. It's too dangerous if many people know.
But if you cannot make it back, how will we ever activate the device?
Are you not here to bring me back?
We can try, but if we get ambushed again like we were,
But
potentially an entire demon army marching to the camp right now.
I'm not sure. Last I heard, they were fighting the orcs. They only finished that fight a while ago. A week at most. They can't have mobilized that quickly.
From the sounds of it, it looks like they've already immobilized.
Please, just take me back. I'll activate it. It's
Can
my
you
job.
walk on your own?
No, I can't.
I'll carry you.
I will carry you. You just need to make sure that you don't pass out or your light fades before we get to where we need to go. If you do, before you die, you have to tell us.
She kind of closes her eyes for a second and thinks.
Mm.
Yes, I'll tell you if I can't make it.
Is that okay with you, John?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's the best chance we have.
I've I've been like this for a few days now. I can last longer. I know it. It hasn't gotten much worse.
I roll insight.
Okay.
Well done.
Yeah, 22. No, she's her voice is very shaky and hesitant, but she seems to say that with a bit more confidence than what else she's been saying. She solidifies her voice. She sounds more sure of herself.
Okay.
Yeah, John's resheaths the blade. Puts the sword stick back into just a cane.
Okay.
We were
Okay.
about to straight up execute her.
Well, you know, I heard you had an inquisitor, and I decided that she was going to know the knowledge, not just be able to do it. That exact reason. Okay.
I will get outside the tent while carrying her, and then I will wild shape into a warhorse and say, or before I do, I say, try and hold on. I don't want to have to try and pick you up.
Yes, I can try. I have some strength left in my arms.
And as he does, he will get down on all fours, and then his form will like you'll see kind of like the ground kind of encompass his body, and as nature kind of overtakes him, and then in a flash of light, he will transform into a horse.
Okay. So you'll be again part of this now, Roland. As they come out of the tent, you'll see them come out of the tent, and you'll see this happen.
Is
You'll
she
see
okay?
this lady.
It's okay
He's
for now.
Do I see that she's bleeding and
She's
heavily
not-
injured?
She's not bleeding, but she's definitely heavily injured. There's a big hole, kind of like scrapes and cuts in her by her ribs.
Roland grits his teeth and goes, "All right, here, take these," and I just pass out two. Give me a second. Two potions of healing. I tell it, give it these in increments. All right, it won't do much, but it'll keep it going for the journey ahead.
Nice.
Remember, we want her alive and well, not sheathed or bladed. All right, everyone ready?
I'm going to move out.
if
Okay.
anybody else would want to hop on the warhorse, you can because
Oh, I will.
I think it carries two people.
Yeah.
It can.
Yeah. I mean,
Right.
it would be helpful to have.
In that case, I give John the two potions of healing, and I instruct him to give them to the mage in increments to keep her going.
Just
Right.
little
They're for her only. No funny ideas. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to pocket. Yep. He pockets them.
Okay. And
Okay.
you're out
All right.
in the clearing.
Let's move out.
The rumbling definitely decreased. Almost as soon as you got into the clearing, it seems like being in this clearing just kind of reduces the outside influence. But as you exit the shimmering, the rumbling returns with a further. It's a little bit louder, a little bit more noticeable than it was before. And still seemingly in the same kind of direction.
Considering that we've now got extra baggage, Gideon is going to scout up ahead slightly further. Considering it's also daylight, so he doesn't need to worry about the lantern anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But he's gonna try and clear a path for the rest of them, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But he's gonna do it stealthily.
Roll's going to follow behind and just do general perception checks. Essentially, just keep going. Just
Okay.
survey the area, make sure we're safe.
Yep.
Roll perception.
As well,
Go for it.
I will note that my wild shapes last for 2 hours. So after 2 hours, my horse form will disappear.
Okay.
So we need to get a move on.
Yeah. So as you break out of the clearing,
It's not a one. but it ain't good. It is a. That's an 8.
8. Okay. So as you break out of the clearing and start to head back through the forest, retracing your steps slightly, you'll get kind of back towards the middle, where you are closer and closer to the edge of the hill, where you would be able to look over to see whatever's on the other side. You'll kind of get back to the path that you're on originally, and have again the options of going just straight back to where you were or taking a peek.
Can Gideon split off and take a peek?
You can if you'd like.
Gideon's going to do that as scout. He's going to tell the rest to keep going, though. So he's going to lag behind to take a peek at what's going on.
Okay.
Oh, this horse is getting kicked to make it go as fast in a straight line as possible.
Oh no, you're a horrible rider.
There are a few times where Haywin will purposefully buck in such a way that it doesn't affect the mage, but definitely affects John's.
Yeah, so you guys continue down the path. As Gideon, you head a little bit further up the hill and off to what would have been the left if you were heading up to the right now, because you're heading down.
Yeah.
And you walk on for a few moments, and until you get to a big thicket of trees, kind of at the top of the hill, and you place your hand on one of them and kind of push away a bit of brush, and to see on the other side. And on the other side is a scene, is probably one way to call it. A large nightmarish wave of darkness and chaos churns through the landscape as a large demonic horde kind of reveals itself in front of you, down a hill in a bit of a valley. There's thousands upon thousands of them. The very air kind of vibrates with the rumbling and the marching. The ground shakes. It's much more prominent where you are on the edge of this hill. There's a few interesting figures in this horde. In fact, there is one particular creature that stands out as it is at the front of the marching band. A huge, towering, winged behemoth with bat-like wings kind of protrude out from its shoulders. Its skin is a very sickening shade of crimson, and it's adorned with weird, random, kind of spiky protrusions across its body. It's got very deep, glowing red eyes, kind of glint with a bit of a hint of intelligence. This is in its hand. It grips a massive sword, a massive long sword, great sword of some sort. It's constantly flickering with otherworldly, kind of like reddish, deep crimson flames. And you can see a heat wave comes off this creature. Air is kind of shimmering as it is kind of like on a racetrack or in a desert. And we have a picture for this creature. It looks something like this.
That's all right. Doesn't look too bad.
Well, that one might not look so bad. But behind it, there is something even larger. Following very closely behind it is a monstrous amalgamation of what looks like something straight out of a children's nightmare. It towers over all of the trees and hills around it. What seems like some sort of demonic siege monster. It appears as though it's many different tendons, tentacles, kind of stitched together as though they're straight from the nightmares of these children. It's kind of a grotesque fusion of flesh, tendrils, weird bits of shadow, fire, and it's got a very deep, singular red eye right in the front of its face. And it's kind of rolling, just doing anything it can to move slowly forwards. And around this are the rest of the horde, smaller creatures, little flying imps, devils with tridents, horns, the smaller foot soldiers follow on behind it. And that is what you see. And they are all heading in the direction that you came from. A little bit off to the side, but in general the same way.
Can I tell in my head that the direction they're heading is going to come collide with the direction the rest of the party is going? Like, will they eventually join paths?
No, they seem to be heading almost parallel. Not quite, but it doesn't seem like you're running into each other. Your journey through the swamplands took you to the left, to the right. It wasn't a straight path. You had to avoid some dangers here and there. But they're heading what looks like almost in a line towards where the camp that you came from was.
In that case, Gideon is going to cast Long Stride on himself. And he's going to dash back to the party to inform.
So you're going to catch up after maybe only 3 or 4 minutes as you guys are continuing to traverse your way back down the hill. And you'll regroup with the party.
So when Gideon catches back up with them, he'll be like panting because he's been dashing to his absolute ability. Human. And he's going to tell them, we've got to hurry up. There's a horde coming back to the camp where the rest of the army is. A massive horde. There's massive demons coming. Well, pick up the pace.
Yeah.
Immediately as you start saying that, Roland puts his rifle around his body, pushes it so it's on his back, takes out his fixed gun, and just starts dashing forwards.
Okay.
You see Haywin do the typical like horse rear and then like dash forward.
Okay. So you're going to retrace your steps almost exactly through the swamp, which would give you an advantage on your checks that you took originally to retrace your steps, or you could do something different if you would like, still with an advantage. But
Just whilst we're going, John's going to telepathically link with our mage. We're going to have a little conversation.
okay,
You know who I am. You know what I am. You know the information you have has to get back. It cannot fall into the enemy hands.
I trust you. You can get me back.
But if we can't get you back, you have to give me the information.
I said I would. If I feel like I can't make it.
But you also understand, once I have the information, you cannot be left.
Why?
Because others could get the information. We cannot allow the enemy to get this information.
I understand.
It's better that we all die, the enemy get it. If you can't make this trip, you have to give me the information and I have to kill you.
You get no response.
If you're not sure you can get back, we can delay the killing, but you have to give the information to me. If we can get you back alive in any way, we will. But if we can't, then we can't.
She's silent for a moment longer. A long pause. And she finally responds. I'll tell you. I said I'll tell you.
Good. And if you're going to lose consciousness, I'll need you to tell me. Doesn't mean I'll kill you. We'll still be trying to get you back. But if we can't, you won't wake up. If you wake up, you'll be safe.
Another longer
This
pause.
is my promise to you.
Okay. I will tell you. I understand.
Okay.
It is important.
And it's a bonus action to do it, and it lasts 5 minutes. So every 5 minutes, I'm going to reconnect her.
Okay.
So I'm going to keep a constant telepathic link with her.
Okay.
I'm assuming we're at the back of the swamp now, right? Just double check, or we're not.
Oh well, you will be after another 30 or 40 minutes.
I'm also going to give Long Strider to Haywin in his horse form, and it lasts an hour.
Okay.
I'm gonna
So,
just
Sorry, go on.
I'm gonna do perception. Just do a general perception check as I run. That you said it was with advantage.
Well, hold up.
Right?
We're gonna do the skill checks again to do your journey back. Is anyone doing anything else before your journey back? Before we just kind of do the time skip of your journey back.
I'm doing general perception. That's it.
Okay.
Haywin is going to try and, being that he was kind of trekking the path ahead before,
Perception.
he's going to, in his horse form, but at a quicker pace, do the same thing, but also avoiding the like most cumbersome paths, so that even while he's like moving, just absolutely moving in this warhorse form, not discomfort our mage, so that she doesn't like die or pass out.
Okay. So, as you guys get back to the swamp, you're trying to move excessively quickly. So that's going to be a guaranteed point of exhaustion for the journey.
22 on perception.
Oh, well, hold up. I haven't got there yet. But we
Sorry.
also have the... It's all right. We have the skill checks again for retracing your steps. So you could roll the same thing again, or you could pick something different. But you all have an advantage because you're following pretty much the same paths that you were taking before. So we've got
you'll get a
Roland doing a
minus.
perception again.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We'll
So was
get
that
minus
20,
2 to it.
22 with advantage, was it?
No. I was just doing it. That was normally as before we
Either
retrace
way.
the path.
Either way, it's a pass. The DC was a 15.
Awesome. Yeah,
I'll,
22. The other one was a 15, so that's fine.
I'll do survival again.
Okay.
22 with
Okay.
advantage.
That's another pass.
Can I do an insight and like run alongside Haywin to make sure that the mage stays alive, or like if she I'm trying to make a check to make sure that she's not gonna be at death's door or anything like that. Or would
Okay.
that be in medicine?
Yeah, that would probably be medicine. But I like the idea. It doesn't necessarily help the journey, but it's important for the moment, so I like that. Who else have we got? We've got Johns needs a check, and Tiberius needs some sort of a skill check. Johns,
I would go for athletics again,
Yep,
but
go
this
for it.
time also trying to jump over most of the water if possible, because
Yeah.
now there's things in there.
Yeah.
Now, Johns is going to try and persuade her to hold on. Keep a good grip of the horse.
Yep.
Go with the flow. Help the horse. Don't work against it.
Yep.
I'm going to try
Persuasion again.
persuasion.
Cool. Yeah,
That's with advantage, you said.
Yep.
I got an 11.
11. So that's
Having a
one
good
for
time,
you.
Tiberius.
15. I rolled a 2 and an 8.
A 15, so that's a pass. So with all those passes, you don't gain an additional point, but you gain 1 point from doing the journey on double time. So you have 2
Oh yeah,
points of
actually
exhaustion.
that would be a 10 because of the -1.
Yes, it would be. You will
Oh, my-
taking -1s to everything.
Oh, so my
Mhm.
15 would be a 14.
So yeah, then my 22 would be a 21.
Yep, that's
Same.
nice. Was 15 your highest?
Yep.
So that's a fail. So that's 2 fails. In which case you will take 2 points for the journey. Thanks for reminding me that you take a -1 to everything. So you have, by the time you break through the swamp on the other side, you have 3 points of exhaustion, meaning you take a -3 to every roll. This isn't like damage rolls, it's just like skill checks, saving throws, attack rolls, all that. So it's not the damage, it is just those. So you break out of the swamp on the other side, as again, the ground solidifies back into the grass, the dirt. And then you need to cut off to the right because you'd actually need to head towards the plains where you are intending to meet General Thaldis. So you cut off to the right, assuming you are still trying to go to the correct location. Throughout the journey, Aurelia does seem to hold on. She doesn't really change. She gets more tired, definitely, but her breathing stays constant. It doesn't get any more ragged. There are a few moments where she does kind of go into a bit of a sleep, but she wakes up quickly with kind of the rocking of the horse. Will you try? Did someone say? Did someone want to do something?
Yeah. As we journey onwards, I sing Little John to give the mage one of the potions, just to keep her going at least a little longer.
Yeah, I'll give her one of the potions.
It's quite hard.
So that is 2d4 plus 2.
It's quite
So
hard because you're on the top of a horse that's running incredibly fast, and she's also very wounded, and she kind of splitters bits out. But you'll get it down. What's the roll?
Alright, so for that will be so that's 1-4, and the second one is so she gains 8 points of HP back.
Okay.
Time check in terms of me for horse form for like how if it's been an hour or 2 hours, just to know.
It would have been about 3.5 hours the journey back, so you'll be out of horse form, but the journey was still relatively quick. So by the time, we'll just say, for ease's sake, by the time you get out of the swamp, the horse form is you know that it's about to run out. But you managed to get to the other side at least.
Okay. I'll then just bridle carry her the rest of the way.
Okay. So the rest of the journey is going to be a bit slower than the first part of the journey because you're carrying the unconscious wizard, well, conscious but unable to walk wizard. And it's another hour and a half or so until you start to break through the thick forests. As it starts to open up, the trees become less dense. There's larger patches of kind of like open grass until you break kind of through the line of trees to find yourself in what looks like an open plains. And in front of you there's a couple of hills. The grass is swaying in kind of like a faint breeze. On one of the hills you see there's a small little camp, tents with the colours of Aleria, which are gold and white when they're not trying to be camouflaged. So it's white fabric with little gold ropes and little kind of gold bands that run kind of along the edges on one of these tents. And you also see some weird blue glinting from this particular hill.
We almost there.
Yeah, pretty much there. So yeah, I would assume you just continue the journey, right? So yeah, you can continue up to the hill. There's a couple of soldiers kind of waiting at the bottom of a trail that leads up the back, but they kind of go to stop you passing, but then they kind of recognise the figures, realise who you are, and they step away for you guys to go up the hill. And you get up to the top.
As we approach the hill, I signal John to give her the second potion, just so she's able to communicate the knowledge better.
I'll hand the potion to her. I'm still in ahead.
Yep.
All right.
Still talking.
So she gains from that second potion. That is a 1. She gains 7 points of HP.
Okay. The colour in her face is getting a bit brighter, but the wound itself is still not closing over. It doesn't seem to be doing much to the wound, but it seems though the potion is definitely helping her in some way or another. But you get up to the top of the hill. There's only maybe 5 or 6 tents. One of them is a bit larger than the others, and you see just to the left of it, stood kind of like at the crest of the hill, the form of our good friend. I keep wanting to say Tiberius because it's close to Tiberius. General Thorlus, as he stood there with his hands clasped behind his back, as he stood there proudly looking out over the hills in front of him. And as you kind of approach, he turns around and he looks at you. He looks at you all up and down. Sees kind of the sweat, the blood, the wounds on everybody apart from John's, who's been meticulously cleaning himself every 6 seconds. He gives you all a nod. You're back.
You have a problem. We fulfilled our mission, but you have a major problem.
I'm a general.
You have an army.
Not a major.
You have an army approaching. A horde.
A horde?
A demon horde.
Well, my friend, There's useful information, but it perhaps might be a bit outdated. Some of our soldiers are already fighting.
Then they're dead.
Are you sure?
If they face that horde, they're dead.
The demons comprising it were nothing like I've ever seen.
Well, that's...
There's a large one leading the charge.
There's two large ones. There were
Two large.
As the party says this, Roland's going to immediately go outside the tent. She pulls the hand cannon, take out his rifle, and just do a perception check with the scope, just to look out in the distance.
Yep, sure.
Because if it's coming, we might as well know how much time we have.
Mhm.
It only makes sense.
Yep.
Roll for perception. Would that be normal or with advantage? Just double check.
Just normal.
Okay.
Take a guidance while you go out there.
Okay.
What's her encumbrance?
Encumbrance? Who's encumbrance?
As in, like, the... Yeah, exhaustion.
Minus three.
Minus
Mhm.
3,
Oh, right,
thank you,
minus
John.
3.
In that case, it is a 16.
16. Yeah, so you kind of lay down on the grass, scoping, looking off the word towards where Tholdis was kind of looking before. And you do spot some glinting of metal, very, very far away. But it's the glinting of not silver, not shiny swords, but dull metal, black metal, the metal of demon armaments. They look to be approaching, and they look to be arriving, I want to say, within the hour. Within an hour and a half, let's say. They'll be arriving within about an hour and a half. You don't spot two huge forms with this particular group of demons, though. It seems to be just the smaller creatures, as far as you can tell.
Another scouting party?
The what, sorry?
Another scouting party?
It looks to be much larger, from what you can tell. Doesn't seem to be the same type of demons. It's just a mix of smaller, kind of like more not smaller, but like humanoid, your kind of size, 5 to 6 foot tall demons approaching.
Okay.
In a horde.
And just as a reference point, I know it said like an hour, maybe an hour and a half at best. How many miles away would it be from what I can see? Just out sheer flavor.
Probably about 3.5, 4.
Right. As soon as I see this, I holster my rifle and immediately go inside. They're not wrong. They're 3 miles out. We have at least what? Hour and a half. Hour if they're quick. Unless you guys want to die at the hands of Jericho Hill, or we need to do something. It's either we move now or we stand and fight. I'd go with the former if you want to see next sunrise.
Well, son, you brought back who you were supposed to bring back. And if you look over there, and he gestures to a part of the camp where you can see an interesting device. It's some sort of a marble table, and on top of the marble table is a small little metal kind of circular container, not container, but it's like a bit of circular bit of metal, and inside the metal it's got 4 kind of points inward, and they are holding in place a blue, what looks kind of like a crystal ball almost. There are a few little interesting, more intricate details around it. It looks something like this. I can show you on the screen. Only without the interesting, effects that make it look like it's being active. It's more dull. There's not like magic inside of the orb at the moment.
Okay.
Your mission was to bring her here so that we could activate that, remove the swamps, and hold the demon at advance. So, he kind of turns to Aurelia. Is she in a condition to use it?
She's weak, but if there's still strength left in her body, she should be able to activate the device.
She's kind of.
I've given her 2 potions of healing. She survived the journey at the very least, and I think some color has returned, but
Yeah,
that disease is wrecking her body. She needs medical assistance immediately.
she is tired and she's running out of energy and she hasn't spoken much, but she's been responding to John's mentally. And to the question from Thaldis, she kind of gives you an affirmation. You know, she can do it if she needs to. I don't know how long it takes for her to use it, but we should get on with it right away.
Yeah, John's going to be still communicating with her. You need to do this now. If you can't do it, I can. Your life is now safe. We are where we needed to get you to. Yep, you're safe now. We need to activate the device now.
She kind of opens her eyes, looks around, and then closes them again. She says, I can do it, but you could probably do it quicker.
Then tell me how.
And she's going to tell you how. And the way you do it is you simply need to hold concentration on it for about 2.5 hours.
Oh, damn.
You need to pour magic into the crystal. Accumulate
This is
magic from the air around you.
Jericho Hill. Crap.
I will say as she seems to be like fading, I will stay by her side, at least attend to the wound until she passes. At the rate that this is going, she will not make it through the rest of the day.
I only have so much ammo.
So, and I shall out loud let everyone know. Okay, she's told me how to do it. I know how to do it. I can activate it. It will take about 2.5 hours.
We have an hour before they arrive.
If they're fast, an hour and a half tops.
So you need to find a way to stop them for that amount of time.
Unless there's... You first.
I'll turn to the general and say, do you have a large enough force that we can slow them down?
I have maybe 20 soldiers here. You telling me you can't hold them off for a while?
Oh, I can hold them off.
And this is where I'm going.
Months of
Continue.
months of living in the woods, years of practicing combat in natural terrain. I can hold them off. It's a matter of if your men are well trained enough to follow orders.
I'm sure they can pull their weight. Now, this is where I'm going to tell you. So, I'm experimenting with some new rules for mass combat. So, for this upcoming encounter, one round of combat is going to take 10 minutes. So, it's not going to take you 1,000 rounds of combat to activate the magic item. It's going to. How long have people kind of got to continue? Have people got an hour?
Yeah.
I could probably do 45 minutes tops.
So we'll say it'll take 50 minutes after the demons arrive for this magical artifact to activate. So you have 5 rounds of combat to hold off against the demons.
Okay.
Place you on the map now.
I was gonna ask quickly. Could I lead like a raiding party to slow them down?
It would be you.
Yeah.
You can go and suicide into them if you want.
If it means slowing them down, that's what Gideon will do. He's been trained for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna really slow them down much more than. I mean, yeah, you could. But yeah, I mean, then you'll be doing your combat and then everybody else's.
I'll just stick with the rest.
Yeah, I mean, you can.
We have
but I guarantee you're not going to survive that long.
Oh, that doesn't matter because Gideon's a soldier at the end of the day.
I mean, the whole point is you guys go together.
I mean, I'd stick with the rest.
Okay, that'd be helpful.
Do you have any time to prepare at all? Can we do anything at all before
Yeah,
the
you've got
horde
about an
arrives?
hour- You've got about an hour and a half before they arrive, and then you've got to hold off for
Right,
5 turns after
in-
that.
In that case, first things first is I'm gonna turn to the general and ask him if they have any rifles, pistols, any armaments I can look at. That might be in my fight.
Oh. We have a box or two of ammo, but we didn't really bring anything. This isn't a military camp, it's an outpost. We weren't expecting to be attacked. All of our soldiers went off in a different direction, unfortunately.
How much gunpowder do you have?
We don't have any gunpowder, but we have bullets for you. About 500 or so.
Okay. Think.
And we have a good to Haywin do like a short rest like for an hour of like
You can
go
do a
outside
short
and
rest.
this
If you would like to
He's
take an
gonna-
hour to do a short rest, you can.
he's gonna go outside and on this hill that we're kind of facing this valley. He's just gonna sit there for an hour and meditate before battle.
Yeah. Jones is concentrating.
Yeah. So,
I would
Oh,
look for some
I have
javelins.
an
if there's
idea,
some
but it
javelins
will-
in the camp.
But it will cost me a little.
what was,
Is there any way
well,
with
first off, because
with
Yami
the?
was just doing something. What did Yami say?
Sorry,
I would look for some javelins around the camp. See if
Oh
I
yeah,
can find
there'll
any.
be quite a few javelins. You can have as many as you would like, up to, let's say, 50.
Take
Sure.
two.
Gary's laughing.
I'm not sure if you can carry 50, but yeah. Okay. What was Roland doing?
Using what's around me as well as some tinker's tools. Could I make heat seekers potentially at the cost of ammo supply?
Heat seekers. What were the heat seekers on? And do you have tinkering tools?
Yeah, I think I do. It's in my inventory. Maybe. Let me double check my sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God. I have tinker's tools. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay, so let me just find it. Slaro. Here we go. Heat Seeker. When you attack a creature that isn't a construct or an undead using this ammunition, gain +1 bonus to the attack roll, and the target gains no benefit from cover for the attack.
Yeah, you can craft a couple of them, but it will forgo the ability for you to take a short rest. Let's say you could craft. You can craft enough to sustain you throughout the fight. We'll say that.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I will happily take. I don't need a short rest. I only took about 3 damage in total. I'm fine.
That's fine. So, you're concentrating, Johns, but you are still on the hill, so obviously you can throw down any non-concentration things if you would like.
Yep.
But, well.
Oh, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
We've got this item that's on the bench. Is the bench part of the item?
The marble thing it's on, plinth?
Yeah. No, so it is just that thing.
Yeah, you could carry it if you would like. You can
Great.
take it off the plinth, carry it around.
Great.
But you do need to keep at least one hand on it.
That's all right.
Okay.
I can get us an extra hour.
An extra hour.
How?
Yeah. I'm not saying that out loud. That was
Okay.
Oh right. Okay.
Could I use the hour to set up traps around the hill?
Yeah, what kind of traps are you going to set up?
Just things just simple things like a bunch of bear traps, pit traps, anything really.
If it helps, you can burn through some surplus of normal ammunition. If you want to use something like gunpowder.
We have no.
Yes, we have gunpowder. It's just in very small concentrations inside bullets.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can make a big fuck off like landmine at the bottom of the way.
Yeah,
up
I'll
to the
do
slope
that.
if you want. You can
Yeah,
spend your
I'll
time,
make. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll forgo your short rest to empty the bullets into a pit at the bottom of the hill.
Just double check though. I have enough bullets for myself to sustain me throughout the fight for all the kinds, right? Sick. All right, that's fine. That's good.
Seekers.
All right. I have heat seekers. I still have 44 incendiary rounds, and I have 20 silvered, just in case. Because you never know.
Drink
Well,
this as well.
My short rest has given me back my wild shapes, in which, yeah, I would like to think flavor-wise, how it looks as him getting back his wild shapes, as you'll see, like, as he meditates under the sun, like different aspects of beast kind of running in like this aurora borealis around his head.
A question for concentration spells for the duration. Since one round is going to be 10 minutes.
So it's still
How
just
are you-
one round. So if it lasts 10 rounds, it will still last 10 rounds.
Oh, alright.
Well,
So you are not
if it says it lasts 1 minute, then that would be normally 10 turns. So we'll say
Alright, so
it lasts
you're
10
not going for the minutes, but for the rounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anything that had a time limit on it before, convert it to normal rounds, where one round is 6 seconds, and then however many rounds it would last in 6 seconds. Pretty much anything would probably last the 5 rounds that this combat will be.
Crikey. Big map.
Okay, so you guys do that for an hour and a half. What else are you doing? What are you doing different?
Owen. Yeah. How long can you turn into a horse for?
I can turn into a horse for 2 hours.
So if I'm sitting on your back and concentrating on this thing, whilst you're riding away as fast as you can, that doesn't break my concentration.
I'm assuming you're saying this whilst you are still around Aldis.
Yes, I could potentially keep you safe on horseback while you concentrate on this.
So the best thing to do is for the two of us to make a run now.
Well, it depends where you go.
Away
The
from
problem is-
the opposite direction.
The problem in that is we brought it to this hill for a reason.
So it has to stay here.
Well,
So it has to be done from here.
relatively close, that's for sure. I mean, it's...
Dan.
I don't know
Well-
how it works, but they said it needed to be here. I don't know if you can move it. I don't know if how you've moved it already has broken it, but you know,
Okay.
perhaps if we move it, it'll break the wrong part.
Actually,
It might leave land
thinking about-
behind.
As she gave me the information, I would know whether I was talking gibberish or not.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps.
She knows how to
Perhaps
activate it, but she doesn't know
How it works.
how
Okay.
it really works. From the
Okay.
general's point of view, the people that made it told him that they needed to be here on this particular hill.
Right, that's enough.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
So
Never
this
mind.
is Jericho Hill.
Perhaps then, if anything, I can keep you safe while the horde is among us. My beast forms are a buffer between myself and the enemy. If I die as a beast, I will revert back into a man.
I can turn invisible for an hour.
is it concentration?
It's a concentration spell, but it's through one of the tattoos, therefore I don't need to
Ooh.
concentrate on it.
Very cool.
Very nice.
Well, all this. He spent most of the hour and a half donning actual battle-ready armor. And then he stands before you all. Not quite after an hour and a half, maybe after an hour. Well, I'm a general. I know how war works. If there's a horde approaching us, I would recommend you approach them from further out. Delay them as they come closer. If they get too close, who knows what they're going to throw at this hill. They could blow us all to smithereens if they get close enough. Well, that's the thing. You need to be back within 50 minutes. Or this artifact might just kill you all. Who knows?
Death before salvation. You must be ready. Must be ready and willing to die for your cause if you were to get anywhere.
I appreciate your steadfastness. And yes, but we would like you to survive this, and I'm sure you would like to survive as well. My soldiers will at least head off to fight them forward in the forward field. I will still here in command. Throw down arrows, magic, see what we can do. But as I stand here and look out over the fields, I see that they are not too far away from us. And you guys can see this as well. Over kind of in the hills, it's kind of like slow rolling hills. You can see kind of glints and patches of the hordes arriving. So you have a bit of time to kind of position ourselves where you would like to begin the fight on the map.
Which direction would they be coming from?
Up over here, this other hill,
Okay.
top left.
Let's see.
So yeah, put yourselves where
Is
you'd
there
like.
is there like one way up to on our hill, or is
So
it just
your
like
hill,
a
yeah, this
normal hill?
brown bit at the back, that's the way up to the hill. The rest of it's like a cliff face.
Okay.
Should explain that perhaps. But yeah, there's one route up the back, and the rest of it's just like a sheer kind of cliff.
Are they coming from this direction?
They're coming from just over in this direction. They
Okay.
might come over the hill, they might come around the hill. You're not quite sure, but they're coming from the top left-hand side of the map.
Oh, that's perfect for me. I can reach that easily with my rifle. That's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I'm going to just ready aim. I'm going to start with my supply of. I'm going to start with my supply of heat seekers, and then every now and then just add in an incendiary round just to slow someone down a bit.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm going to stay on this hill. I'm just going to move here. So yeah, I'm going to move to the edge of this hill. Just stand ready.
Mm-hmm.
And just get ready to fire on the oncoming horde.
Okay. Is everyone else where they would like to be?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just before
Bring on the
they-
zombies. They're coming.
combat start, I would like to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Yep. You can cast it just before you start. So
I actually let's see. Does this have it's a concentration of 10 minutes. Okay. So before the fight starts,
mm-hmm.
Haywin is going to use his spell to cast spike growth. So that when they approach, they will have to walk through the spikes. So the exact wording of it is the ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range being 150 feet. Yeah. range being 150 feet, twist and sprouts into hardened spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into it or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. The transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a wisdom perception check against your spell save DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it. So, as I said, before the battle begins, actually begins, he will cast Spike Growth.
Okay. So tell me where you're putting it. So I've got like this is the radius of the circle here. So are you putting it on the left?
Okay.
Left hand side of the hill,
I will.
The hill, in front of the hill. Where do you think you're gonna?
I will put it. I'll put it in front of the hill.
Put it in the hill. Yeah, you can place it yourself if you'd like, or you can just kind of tell me where. Where do you like it?
Yeah, right there is about fine. Right there's about fine.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, this hill isn't cliffy. This is just like a normal hill, but there's only one texture for hills, so this isn't a cliff. So presumably.
Okay. I'll and as Gideon and Tiberius see Haywin out in front of them, you will see him kind of like do this almost like ritualistic chanting in Druidic and like see like the magic coalesce around him and form like the ground into these like hardened spikes and hazards as he says, "O guiding mother, aid me now. Tear my enemies' flesh asunder and make sure that they will never see the light of day again." And then he'll slam his hand down and the spell will take form right before combat starts.
Okay. So you guys wait for about 5 or so minutes in the very silent open field. As you get that kind of pre-battle feeling of calm kind of wash over you. And after about 5 minutes you hear the clanking of metal. And you start to see the reflective helmets, black metal helmets of the demon hordes rising up over the hills, over to the top left-hand side. You'll pop your spike growth down on the floor. You can pop a couple of shots over at the hordes with your readied action. Anybody else want to ready anything as well, or not? From where you are,
ready.
I'm going to take all the ammo that I've made and any leftover that was left behind. I will not take from the trap, and like just keep it near me so that I'm constantly just able to reload.
Yep, that's fine.
And that way I don't waste any time. Any second not shooting is wasted seconds gained by the enemy. You have to be able to cover fire, literally.
Okay, so this is the art. I've got some cool art for demon hordes. Here we go. This is one of my favourite images. I love this one. There we go.
Very nice.
That's awesome.
As this big front line of them crests the front hill in front of you. So each one of these tokens represents about 150 demons or so.
150?
Approximately.
I only have a rate of fire of 2. Oh god,
Well, don't worry. It works differently. It's different mechanics to normal combat. That's why there isn't 600 tokens on the map. So you target the token.
Right.
You don't target individuals. And over the course of 10 minutes, each point of damage you do is an enemy killed.
Okay.
Makes sense?
Makes sense.
Cool. There are different things that apply different things, but you guys don't need to worry about them. So, yeah, you can pop some 2 shots over from your readied action if you'd like to roll your attacks for that.
I'd say I had a ready action.
Yeah, that's what I asked if anyone else had a readied action.
Yep. Roll to attack. So since I'm using Heat Seekers for this, it's a -2 to my attack.
Yep. Everyone remember we have a -3 to mostly everything. Apart from damage.
So that'd be a 20 and 21.
Sweet.
Does So first attack is a. So that's a 2. Does a 15 hit?
It does.
Nice. 19. Second attack. Please, please, please. Ooh, nice. That is a dirty 20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's the total
Roll.
damage then? And which one? Which pile of the horde are you attacking?
Let me have a look. Yeah, I'll take out this. Yeah, this left one here actually. I barely touch it.
Yep.
I am declared at this round, so I can't do prism. Oh well.
It's a ready
And I'm not
action
using
as well,
burning
so
ram.
it's just one specific action.
Yeah. Alright, roll damage. 2, 11. That is 21 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So you lay down a barrage of fire. You take down the first couple of waves as they crest the hill on that left-hand horde. After we've got some heavy crossbow shots from Gideon.
Yep.
Which horde are you going for?
Oh, I was going for the left one as well.
Left one as well. Okay. You cut down another handful of demons. Did we have ready actions from other people? Yeah, the Shield of Faith from Tiberius, which you could have activated a little bit, just a little bit before, so you could have a different ready action if you would like.
Well, then I'm going to throw 2 javelins at them.
Yeah, it will probably be at disadvantage because I believe it's 20-foot normal range and then disadvantage past that. Oh,
Ouch.
Oh, that's the first.
Oh, that's
Hey.
better.
That's better.
Here, roll your damage.
No.
That's right,
What's your bonus?
that is with the bonus.
Yeah.
So you pierce through 5 demons in a line, take them down. Some of their allies stumble over each other. We're missing one from John's. And Lebelski, you can have a different ready action because you would have cast the effect on the floor a little bit before they fully appeared.
Yeah, they're out of
Okay.
range for me, so.
Okay.
I
Not for long,
think
my friend.
then
Not for long.
I'll have done produce flame and just start chucking fire motes at them.
Yeah, what's the range on it? Are they within
Uh,
range?
let's
they're definitely within
see.
range.
Let me
No, they're
check
within
to
range,
see.
it's fine. They're only 60 foot away.
Yeah, I don't think they're in range of produce flame, so I'll wait.
The measurements on this are a little bit strange, but so it's not technically 5 foot, but it is for the sake of your abilities. That's why it's still 5 foot on the map. It's a
Okay.
larger scale map, but you just keep your things at the
Yeah.
same scaled up distance.
Because it says 30 feet, but if they're 60 feet away, then yeah, I'll just wait.
Okay. In which case, that's everybody's kind of ready to action, I believe. That's everybody doing the initial thing. In which case, we'll go into the first round of combat. So I'd like an initiative
Roll.
from everybody.
Roll with advantage. Does the exhaustion also apply to initiative rolls?
Yes, that's a roll, so it applies to that.
Nice.
So that is
Not a
that's
natural one.
just a +1, but I get advantage.
That's a natural 20 for a 21 on initiative for me.
Oh, that's a 21 for Haywin.
Oh, that hurts. That is 11 for me.
11 for Roland.
You said the exhaustion applies to initiative, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I got a 13.
13.
Well, I rolled a natural 1, so I'm on -3.
Ooh. So I guess
hang on. I'm
with
stupid.
the
I just realized. Oh, sorry. Hair trigger. So it would be. Fuck.
Plus 3.
Yeah, +3. So technically that raises me to a 14.
Yep.
Sorry, Gage.
That's
I
right.
completely.
okay.
Who am I missing?
Yeah.
Tiberius.
So with the -3 from exhaustion, then my 21 even with the natural 20, it would go down to an 18, I believe.
Okay.
John's
then
is running on a 10.
John's is running on a 10. Okay.
Good for
We're
you.
running on a bit empty. In which case, is that everyone? I believe that is everyone.
Yep.
So, first up, Haywin.
I will. I will. What is good? Because I kind of want to. I don't want to move closer just yet. I kind of want to let them foolishly walk into my trap. But what can I do from this range?
Where are you placed currently? Let me have a look. Okay, yeah, I see you.
Yeah, I think. Is there
You could herd them essentially. So if you like, you could use produce flame to kind of herd. If you kind of put it here, if I just put it there,
It's
you
his
could then
turn,
herd
so you can't really
this
communicate.
one. Oh, fair enough.
It's true. I think actually what I will do is I'll move right here.
Mhm.
And let's see, is that in range of these guys? No, but I will, in a sense, if I can, not do anything in terms of like attacks or like spells or stuff, but I will try and get these two hordes like attentions on the right here to like distract them to walk into the spike growth.
Okay, do you want to roll me like a charisma check or a persuasion? Something like that? Yeah, persuasion?
Yeah.
Persuasion works.
Yeah.
You shout
I'll
out, beat your chest at the approaching army.
Yeah. That's going to be a 14.
14. Okay, well, we'll see what they do. Is that your turn?
Yep, that'll be it.
Roll them then.
I'm realizing the scope of what he is. His mind quickly floods back to the Battle of Jericho Hill, where in similar situations and in similar forces he faced and lost at a price, and will immediately take aim at this horde. He's going to change the damage type.
Didn't see which
He's
one
going
that
to change the this one over here, just like that,
Yep.
right there.
Yep.
And he's going to change the damage type to acid.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he's pretty much just going to go in with more heat seekers. So, roll to attack. That is 15.
Is that with your -3? -2?
-2, yep.
-3.
I had longbar for my barrel, which gives me a +1, so to be 15. Yeah. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Awesome. Second roll. That I'm now currently on a 17 to crit. Okay. That is unfortunately a 12.
A 12 is not quite enough. You spray one kind of barrage at them, and then with the recoil kind of takes your second barrage just over their heads and spits off into the hill behind them. But the first one did hit.
Sick. All right. Roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that is. That's not bad. That's 11 points of acid damage.
Okay. Cut down another few. And then Gideon, then we'll come back around to you.
Yeah, Gideon. He's gonna attack this thing over here. Okay. How would this work if I use Ensnaring Strike on it?
Well, it wouldn't ensnare the whole horde, but it would ensnare some. They are resistant to the effects of a grapple.
Okay, well I won't use that
Or
then.
restraint.
I'm just gonna attack them by
Well, you
crossbow.
wouldn't know that. Maybe I shouldn't have told you. I
Yeah.
shouldn't have told you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do the -3. One attack. 20.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack. 12.
12. First one's going to hit. Are you going for the same horde that everyone's been shooting at?
Yeah, same order.
Yeah. 13. Cool.
I am going to move up slightly as well.
Okay.
We got there.
Okay.
That's it.
Cool. Well, it's the one on the right's turn. They're going to go straight into your ensnaring strikes. They're not paying attention. They don't have a commander to tell them to look out for traps, Saban. So they're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So what was the damage that they take per 5 feet?
They take 2d4 plus. It's 2d4 plus my. No, it's just 2d4. I thought it was 2d4 plus my spell casting modifier. Nope, just 2d4.
So you get
So
But they're all-
2d4 for.
But they're also
Every five.
slowed. They're also moving at half speed.
Okay.
well,
Yeah,
they
it's
aren't,
difficult to read.
because they are immune to that effect, unfortunately.
Okay.
But they
So-
roll 10d4 because they walked 5 feet into it.
10d4. Okay, let me roll 10d4 then. Oh. Boop. They will take a sum total of 26 damage.
The horde charges forward over the hill. They crest it and they start barreling down, using the momentum. And the first, what happens is just like random individuals in the field start to just drop one by one. I think this would probably, which one's the next horde? Yeah, this would definitely give the next horde an indication to look for something wrong with the area. Did you say it was a wisdom?
Yes, it is a wisdom. Let me
Check.
read the wording again. It is a perception check against my spell DC, which my spell DC is 14.
Okay, they got a 15. So this particular horde that's about to move over here notices it, and they're gonna go just to the edge, and then they're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're gonna just skirt the edges of it, and then you see some of the ones at the back start to kneel down. Some of the ones at the front move their shields as they unleash a volley of arrows quickly. Mixture of arrows, javelins, spines, little blobs of acid. And they're going to go for just the person who's in front. So, Heroin. 18. Yeah, that hits. Where did I put the ACs at? I think
Yes,
18
and
hit you.
18 is my AC is 18. Yes.
Okay, you're going to take 10 points of. It's a mixture of bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing from just this random. Like, they're basically just throwing like a fucking toolbox at you, you know? Screwdrivers, piercing, the hammer's bludgeoning, you know? Yeah. It's just a mess of damage. That's that one. So, Johns, you're up next.
It's still out of range for me, unfortunately. I think. Let me just check something.
It's the very edge. So if you.
Yeah, I've got potentially 150-foot range.
Oh, okay.
I'm just looking to see. Well, it's a fireball. So I'm going to cast Fireball. And we've got these two that are basically merged together.
You do.
I can get 150 feet. So the centre of it is 150 feet, if you wouldn't mind doing the...
Okay, indeed.
So as I cast my Fireball, it's a DC 16 dex save.
Okay. One of them six. Oh, they both succeeded. Sorry, there's an 18 and a natural 20 there. But they still take half damage, but you can roll it.
Hang on, that's There. Oh well, it's saying 22 fire damage. So
22.
so 11 for those that succeeded.
Okay.
That's terrible.
Well, interestingly enough,
8d6.
I'm not quite sure how to word this because it looks like it's not. I know you throw the fire out and the fireball isn't perhaps as let's say it's not as big as you thought it would be, but it lands amidst the two hordes, and they can't scramble out of the way in time. They're trying to fight over, scramble away over the top of each other. So there's still 22 of them that die. So don't worry about that. Seems to be extremely effective against a creature where there is a horde of them.
And that's it. And I'm concentrating on this globe.
Okay, lovely. So this is the horde 5. He's going to march over the grasslands towards you. Demons hissing, spitting, bashing on their shields, throwing taunts at you in abyssal, infernal, random dialects that you probably won't understand of these different languages. And they also are going to bend down. The shields at the front are going to split as they fire some arrows. We'll go towards Gideon this time. And Paw is not going to hit you, so that's their turn. And we've got the other horde, and these guys need to roll to see if they can detect this shit in front of them. What was it? It was more than a 10, right?
It was a 14.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. In which case you get another 10d4 on these guys.
10d4. Alright.
Yes.
Okay, let me... 4. This time it's a total of 21.
21. Yeah. Cool. More members of the horde fall sunk to the ground, crushed by the feet of their companions as they continue the solid march forward. Tiberius, then, so next.
I'm going to use my bonus action to use my Radiant Soul. Get myself some wings.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move over here.
Okay.
And throw 2 javelins at these people.
Go for it.
Damn.
Nine.
That's oh.
That's unfortunate. The javelins aren't on it today. Ooh, the second one? 23.
Okay, this one.
Second one's going to hit.
It could have been a nat 20.
Oh,
Okay.
at least some good damage. And they also take 3 additional radiant damage.
Okay. Lovely. And that's the end of your turn. We come around to the second turn. So that entire turn was 10 minutes. So you've got 4 left before the artifact activates. Awen.
Oh, okay. You said that for sake of like spells and stuff, they, because the spike growth would end after 10 minutes, but it's still up.
Yeah, it's still
Okay.
going to be up for another 100 turns.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action wild shape into a bear again, and I'm going to get into the thick of things and
Nice.
make 2 attack and make a swipe and a bite as a bear.
Okay. So, yes, to melee attack these guys, you need to be in the same space as them. So it's good that you did that. So yeah, you dive right in, jump in, past some of the shields at the front, start attacking them. Roll your attacks.
Okay. I have a -3 to this, so that would be a 22.
Yep.
Very nice.
Okay. So then that's going to be 12 points of piercing damage as he bites down on a random demon's head. Second attack
Well, that's
is go.
multiple demons that you killed. So it works out a
Oh,
little bit differently because there's one HP of the demon is 1 HP of the horde is 1 demon. 12
and
damage
that
theoretically is 12 kills.
nice. So he's just kind of like biting people's heads off and like kind of barreling his way through. That next attack with the claws is going to miss for a total of 7.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, and that will end my turn.
Okay. In which case, the horde surrounding you, they're going to retaliate at the end of your turn. Well, not retaliate, but they're swarming around you. Their shields, swords, or axes, they're all swinging at you as you're...
Not so
doing
fast.
things.
Covering fire.
Okay. So disadvantage
Disadvantage. 1 attack.
goes from an 18 to a 16. Does that changes things, doesn't it? Because your AC was an 18.
Yeah, because it was 11, so they still hit.
Oh, it still hits. Oh yeah, because you're a bear. Yeah.
Worth a try.
It was. So you're going to take 8 points of slashing damage from myriads of swords, axes, your little bow shots, darts as they fly towards you as you're in the thick of things tearing at this horde. Is that the end of it? That was the end of your turn. So Roland, it's over to you.
I just shake my head as I try to recover my posture from the recoil of the last shot, and I just say to myself, "Damn cartels!" And I change my ammunition to incendiaries for this barrage. Bonus action is the damage type is now classed as cold, and I just smile to myself, enjoy some frostburn, and I just lay on the barrage.
Yep. Which horde are you going for?
Roll to attack. Ah, come on! 8 for the first attack.
Right.
Still a 20. Come on! Come on! That is... Well, it landed on the thing, so it's a valid roll. It misses, unfortunately. It's an 11.
11.
Damn it.
The first roll was an 8, second roll was an 11, you said?
Yes.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Because
How
of
much?
playing the dice game.
How much fire rounds do I expend with that barrage?
Just 1 for each.
Okay.
It's technically one action. So is that only good turn?
Yeah, at the end of my turn,
Give it
and
a-
then I have another action. I have 3 grit points remaining.
Yep. You regain a reaction, obviously, at the end of your turn.
Exactly. Damn it! I thought I could get something there.
I'm gonna bonus action cast. I don't know why if it counts for well. Bonus action plan our warrior. And then I'm gonna take 2 shots at this horde over here.
Okay. What does he playing a warrior do?
As a bonus action, choose 1 creature you can see within 30 feet of you, that horde. Any hits become force damage, and I do an extra 1d8 of force damage to them.
Cool.
First attack, 18.
Yep.
Second attack, 19. So this all becomes force damage. 2d8 as well.
What's the
That's
total?
8. That's 20 plus 14, so 34.
34. Okay.
Nice.
Quick bolts fly through the horde. There's now less than half of them left. They're mostly kind of spread out stragglers instead of like a solid group.
And I am going to move 30 feet backwards as well.
Okay. It's this one. This one's going to continue walking through the terrain that's killing it. Let's try and get to the other side. So 5, 10, 15, 20, So they're going to take another 10d4 as they finally exit on the other side of this spike growth.
Hey. Oh, wait. 10d4. They will take a sum total of 27 damage.
So,
Nice.
more heads fall to the floor. Yeah, they're going to try and pop some shots at the fleeing Gideon, I believe. Or not. That would be a miss. 14.
Yeah.
Arrows fly down all around you, but they all miss. There's a little pocket in the middle where you just kind of hunker down. They all fly into the dirt around you. And then which one's the other one? This one. Okay.
Oh,
They're gonna go up to here. Not there. Nope. Let me move it properly. Thank you. They're gonna get into a line as well. They're all kind of kneeling in a line together. They're gonna fire. Yeah, they're gonna fire at the hill. See what they can hit.
Wait, fire on us here.
Yeah.
Not if I have anything to say about it. I want that first attack at disadvantage, please. 2 grit points left.
Just one attack. That would go from, instead of it being an 18, it goes to a 10. So it's going to miss.
Let's go!
Nice. Johns, over to you, my friend.
Right. Well, I think the only thing to do is, once again, this ball of fire grows in his hand, and he launches it off towards the pack.
I think you've just started hitting 3 here, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I've just got to work out how I'm doing it without killing a bear. I think I've got to ignore the bear. I think I've just got to do the best I can. Most damage to the enemy. And I'm
In
sorry.
fairness, it's fine in this case because Wild Shape is technically it's a second life and it takes a bonus action to reactivate.
Yeah.
The only issue is
I'm fully aware of how it works. I'm fully aware of how it works. There's the PvP aspect of it.
Yeah.
okay.
So that's my issue with it.
Yeah. Are you
Yeah.
happy to be
I'm-
part
I'm-
of the fireball?
Yeah. I'm honestly fine with it. If you're just gonna nuke them, go ahead. I don't
yeah.
mind taking it.
I mean, story-wise, that's exactly what he would do. He would just nuke him.
I'm sure Hayward can take a punch.
Yeah.
In which case, we'll need a dex saving throw from you, Hayward.
The Dex 16 saving throw, please.
Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be a 6.
Ooh.
24
Cool.
fire damage.
24. Okay.
So the hole on the right, they seem to have scrambled out the way almost in time. They still take some damage. The one in the middle, they do not manage to get out of the way. They
Now-
scramble over each other, get stuck, and the one on the left takes a full bunch of it as well.
A quick question: the tattoos, are they an action or a bonus action to use?
I'm not sure.
Let me just check. Of course, it doesn't say. Oh, it does. It's an action. Okay.
Okay.
So, yep. So the rest of the time spent concentrating on this thing.
Okay. Cool. This sword is going to move slightly. It's tattered and there's not very many of them left, but they're going to move so you're kind of more in the centre. So they move 5 feet. So you're going to take. Hayman's going to take 3 points of again bludgeoning, slashing, piercing damage. All
3
of them
points. All right.
together.
That knocks me out of bear form,
Okay.
and I will actually take 1 point of damage from that.
Okay. And then the stragglers that are left are going to try and swing at you with their swords. So that would be a 15, which
That will miss.
normal armor.
Yeah.
You managed to batter them all away, parry the blows, withstand the horde around you. Then we've got the other one, is this one. Here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They're going to take another 10d4 from your spike growth.
Okay.
You're gonna fire some arrows as well. I think they're gonna go for Roland.
That's going to be a sum
Roland,
total of
sorry.
22 damage.
Okay.
Piercing.
Again, Gideon, arrows fly down into the dirt around you. You managed to dodge them all. Congratulations. And we come back around to the top of the turn.
Wait, what about me?
Oh, did I skip you? I had already. Sorry. So I already went to you because I was like, oh, we'll do it quick. Sorry, Tiberius, yeah, it's your turn.
I'm going to move over here and then use my Channel Divinity to cast Turn the Faithless.
Okay.
And every fiend within 30 feet must make a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. What is the outcome of this? Is it a fear effect?
It's
charm
that
effect?
they turned.
It's a.
They must move as far away from me as it can. It can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For an action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, that creature can use a dodge action, and that effect holds for 1 minute.
Okay. Wisdom saving.
Yep.
The one on the right succeeds. The one in the middle succeeds. DC 12 meets it, beats it. So the one on the left also rolled a 12. Unfortunately.
And I think that one should be in range as well.
Oh, is it? Okay, that one will roll as well.
Otherwise, I would have gone 5 feet more to get in range. Well,
That one succeeded as well. I'm sorry.
that's unfortunate.
The roll as
Was worth a try.
It would have been very, very good if it worked.
Yeah.
That's just it's a dice game, man.
That's my
That's how it
turn.
goes. Okay. Feel better when cool stuff like that fails. Anyway, it's the top of the turn, and all of you guys are quite perceptive people. You notice something else, not quite close to you, but over the far distant hills, you spot large black leathery wings flapping in the sky. Just for a moment before they duck down before another hill. Quite far away. Take a while to get here. But Haywin, it's your turn. You're within the horde. So,
Okay. Now that they're out of the spike growth, it'll go down
Yep.
as I will bonus action rage, and I will take an attack with my battle axe as I will fight the horde.
Yep, you're
Now
within
that I'm
two
in the
hordes at
thick of
moment. So you can attack the one on the left who's kind of scattered, or the one in the middle that seems to be still mostly holding it together.
I'll kind of finish off the scattered ones. Will a 13 be enough to hit them?
It will be, yeah, just.
Okay. Just enough to hit them. Alright. So they will take a total of 7 slashing damage from this battle axe.
Okay. Chase down a couple of the stragglers, cut them down to pieces. Is it your turn?
Yep, that'll be my turn.
Okay. As you're within the horde. What's that now? Some of them will kind of swing at you half-heartedly, resulting in nothing. And Roland, it'll be your turn.
I'm gonna do the same thing as last turn. Frostburn them with. I don't need to change the damage this time, so that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna lay into the middle horde. Create some stragglers.
Yep.
So, roll to attack.
Yep.
Please. Come on. Alright, we take that. We take it. That's a 13 on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
That just hits.
Yep.
Second attack. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. That's a nut 20. It's gonna get nutsy. I'm not sure you can tell under the mask, but I'm very excited. So can I have four? That is four. As you now, usually you see it fire, but to those near me, you see the barrel start to freeze up. And you notice there's an eerie chill in the air, and as you breathe, a little bit of like hot mist that like evaporates from your mouth, and you just see a fiery ice beam shoot towards the mill horde right here. If my mouse, yep.
Mm-hmm.
As 40 plus, can I have Gage? Can you please roll 2d10s, please, on your end, because I don't have enough.
Did you say 80?
18 total.
80.
Oh wow, that is a lot. So that is
No.
8.
Sorry, the dice rolled 11, but did you say 80? 80, did you say?
No, I said 40.
Okay.
40
Yep.
for the start, and then from my end, that is an additional 2, 1 plus your 11. That's 13. 13, 18, 18, 18, 23. So in total, that is 68 points of cold damage, and they are now burning.
Okay. Alright, yeah, okay. I'm not going to bother putting a light on the map. It's already bright. Lovely. So we come back around.
Oh,
Gideon then. Oh, no, that was both your attacks. Yep. Come back to Gideon.
So, 30 feet again, bonus action, planar warrior. And then, gonna attack. Perfect, because then we're also going to use my special favoured foe on this left one over here.
Yep.
So-
Weakened one, scattered horde.
Yep. Roll the damage for that. Do the force damage as well. And then we attack again. Nice. So we get the we get the damage from the crossbow, planar warrior, and favoured foe.
Should have another d4 from favoured foe from the first hit as well, I believe.
Oh, okay, yep, take that then. There we go. So that's 4, 11, 19, 19 again.
Oh, no, maybe not. I think it might be only one time on your turn.
Okay, we'll just take the 1 then. So 8 plus 8, 16 plus 19. Plus. Oh, fucking hell, I need a calculator. I'm not good at math.
We don't have a Michael here.
No. 8 plus 19 plus 6. 8. That's 49.
Mm-hmm. 49.
Yeah. Should be.
6, 8, 14, 21, 22.
8.
What numbers are you
It's not
counting
right.
here?
Because I've got, hold on, 1 plus 7 from Planar Warrior
Oh, wait, I
and...
wasn't counting the first two attacks. My mistake.
Oh, okay.
So, 23.
Oh, no, I miscalculated. Yeah, no. Take out the 19.
Yeah,
There we go.
I was
That's why I added.
Right, what's the total?
Let me recalculate.
43 minus 19. That's what? 20. 20. What?
49, take away
Oh,
19,
49.
that's
I
30.
thought you said 43.
No, 49.
Okay, 49. 30. Okay, cool.
Yeah, there we go. Maths is not my strong point. That is my turn.
It was when I was in school, but no longer. Oh, we've got a hold on the right hand side. 5. It's going to move through Tiberius, so that's 1. Okay, just 1. So Tiberius is going to take some amalgamation of slashing, bludgeoning, piercing, which is going to be 4 points. 3.
Please remember that I have 23 AC now because of Field of Fate.
Okay, that's not an effect. That is not an attack. That's an effect of it moving
Ah.
through you because there's like 150 things marching over the top of you, just does a bit of damage.
How much damage was it?
Just 4. And Gideon, they're gonna encompass you, surround you.
Oi. Go away. Go away.
Nice try. Covering fire.
You'll get 7
What do I
points.
need to roll for concentration again?
It's a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 10 or half the damage. So the DC will just be 10. So you just need above 10.
Did you say I take damage?
No. You lose the concentration on Shield of Faith. Gideon, you take 7 points of bludgeoning, slashing, piercing, and then they're all gonna go in for like a mob on top of you. So did you say that? Are you doing something again, Roland?
Covering fire. I'm on 2 grit points, and they're at disadvantage for 1 attack.
Yep. So you manage to fend them all off, Gideon. You kind of duck, dodge, dive, and weave underneath the legs between the attacks. You manage to escape them all. And then we've got 1 horde left, and this one. Okay, they're gonna go for you, actually, then, Tiberius. They're gonna encompass you. You're gonna first take 5 points of slashing, bludgeoning, piercing. And then they're all gonna just start attacking at you. Swinging swords, axes, as I've said before. But yeah, no, you managed to kind of block them all away with your shield, reflect the attacks. You take no damage from their actual attacks. So Inquisitor Johns. It's over to you.
Right. Looking at the map,
Yep.
things are getting interesting. They've, in effect, they've at least surrounded our people, potentially broken through the lines. So, Johns is very task focused. So he's going to pick up the artifact and takes his right hand, puts it inside his shirt, over his left breast, and activates a tattoo. Invisibility.
Yep.
He's hiding.
Okay.
And the artifact's in his hands, so
So
it turns invisible with him.
Yep.
So, and that's actually what he's doing for the rest of the combat until this thing goes off.
Okay. All right.
So,
In which case, it's the stragglers of the horde around Awen that's next, and they're going to be swinging their.
To be.
By the way, what about the 20 soldiers that are supposed to be here on our side? What about the 20 soldiers that are supposed to be on our side?
They're busy defending.
Yeah, that's
the hill.
right.
Oh, they're defending the hill. Okay, that makes sense.
And that's the fallback point. They rolled an 18, which I think is your arm class, so they'll hit you.
Yeah, just hits.
Come on, so close.
It's as much less of them. It's going to do less damage. 8.
Which is reduced to 4 because I'm rage.
Yep. You're resistant to all slashing, bludgeoning, piercing, so it's reduced to 4. Then we've got the other horde, who is the one who's currently not doing anything. So they're going to 1, 2, 3. They're going to start encroaching on the hill. They're going to fire some arrows. So you're invisible. That guy's just busy watching.
I'm going to do the best I can to duck down behind stuff so other people get shot rather than me.
Yep, they're just going to roll d4 to see which person they're going to aim at. 1. So General Thordis, who's busy stood there looking proud, standing out over the battlefield, watching his companions in the army do all the fighting, he's going to get a face full of arrows, in theory.
Actually, I'm guessing as he's the biggest thing on that mound, he's probably where I'm standing behind.
Well, unlucky for you, they just rolled a natural 1.
Wow.
They over-aim. They shoot way past the hill. You see a big kind of like a cloud of arrows as it kind of blots out the sun or momentarily before they sail way too far past you. So Tiberius, it's your turn.
I'm going to fly up 5 feet and take the attack of opportunity. And I'm going to fly to the middle of here and drop down another 5 feet to be in the middle of those army.
Yeah, is that the one that... is there a Gideon inside of that army somewhere?
Well, inside this one.
This one. Which
Yeah.
one are you inside of?
I'm inside this one.
Where are you at? I can't see you.
What, Tiberius?
No, you.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, I'm there.
Which one are you in? Wait, where's Tiberius gone?
Tiberius is in this one.
Oh, right.
No,
you've gone to that one.
I went to this one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Wait, is he underneath me then?
I have no idea. Where have you gone? Can't
Where
find you
I can see myself.
He's like below the horde in terms of layers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because he's
but
below
I'm-
that one.
Oh, you're
There
on
we go.
top of each other, I think.
Yeah, there
he
you
is
guys.
double.
I couldn't see him.
You guys were grouped
You're
up.
on top of him. So you take him a tap of opportunity, which is a 17, where they're just going to kind of reach up and swing at your feet as you swing away. You're going to land inside of this one. Okay.
And then I'm going to hit him.
You land back to back with Gideon.
Why not?
Ooh, 23. That hits.
And then another one.
Nice.
Nice.
Both of them hit.
How much? How many are left in this horde?
This horde, there's about 50% of them, give or take.
Okay. So that's one.
Oh,
That's the other one.
love to
Nice.
see
Six
it.
damage.
Then I'm going to add a smite level 1.
Mm-hmm.
Also, additional 3 weighted damage because of my wings.
Okay.
And then the divine smite could be that. Plus another d8 for their fiends.
Oh,
5,
you're-
so that's 10 more radiant damage.
Okay.
oh, plus your radiant soul damage because you add an extra.
That's the additional 3 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Cool. So we come around to the fourth turn of the engagement. And it's this point that the crystal that you're imbuing your magic into, John's, begins to glow a very bright blue. The magic is starting to build up, and it's bathing the whole hilltop in this blue ethereal glow. You see kind of
Is that invisible blue?
Well, the light still comes off it just because they're still not going to know where you are.
It's-
Everywhere's blue. You're still invisible. But there's little kind of twinkling motes of like little blue energy that are starting. You can now visibly see them as they're kind of being sucked in from the space around you. And this is the point where you guys have been fighting now for 40 minutes, and you guys know that after your next turn, if you're not back behind friendly lines, I mean, you were told that you might die.
Let's double check. 75. 100 feet. Jeez.
Said after this turn.
Yep. At the start of next
Okay.
turn. So, Haywin, you're first.
Oh, okay. Beautiful. I guess realizing that information, I'm going to again, even while still raging, of course, I'm gonna wild shape into a dire wolf,
Mm-hmm.
and I will begin to move dash really 100 feet back in this direction.
Okay.
Let's see.
So that's... You're going to take at least 2 opportunity attacks, I think.
When you say friendly lines, does it mean like here or like here?
Yeah, it means... Yeah, that one. That one.
Okay.
Think about right there.
Okay. So you're taking opportunity attacks from the 3 hordes that you're running through, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine.
It probably will be fine, actually.
AC is
Oh.
14 for a dire wolf.
Okay, well, 2 of them miss. One of them's going to hit. The last one, as you kind of straggle away. It's going to do 9 points of bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing, which you're resistant to, so 4.
Yep.
As you escape the last dregs, you'll run past in this little horde here, Tiberius and Gideon, back to back in the horde. As Tiberius'
Just see it.
radiant wings are kind of out from his back.
You just see a big raging wolf leap over you.
And then we have Roland up next. Some of the hordes are looking weak. Some of them are looking fine. But your companions that are in the field, you know, they have about 10 minutes to get back. They have one more round of combat.
I'm going to provide covering fire for them. I'm going to literally just try and lead kill as many as I can. Speaking of which, did the horde I shot at take burning damage?
No, probably D6.
Thank you. 4 points of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then I'm literally just going to provide covering fire, shooting at hordes. Like,
you're gonna shoot the one that's got the both people in. Both people are in this horde, so
ping it again,
the one
just
at
so I
the
can see.
front. The one right at the front.
Yeah. I'm gonna fire at that one. Roll for attack. Chance to crit is an 18. What the fuck? That's an 18 and a crit. Second attack. Done. Sorry, but I'm done. That's 2 duplicate 18s. Just got maximum crit damage. Like, no joke. Like, come on. You get the idea. So, right away, that is 80 points of cold damage immediately. And then, can I have six D10s, please?
Mm-hmm. 33 from me.
Yeah, so that's 10 on mine. What'd you get, Gage?
33.
10, 33, 34, plus 5, plus 5. That is a
39.
137, I think? Or am I dumb?
39, no, it'd be 180 plus 39 is 119.
Nice.
No.
And they are burning as well.
Okay. So you rip through most of this horde that's kind of surrounding them. There's still a couple of them left, not many, a few. Gideon, you're next.
Right.
So I've got one spell, first level spell left, and that's it for my spells. And Gideon is going to turn to Tiberius, and he's going to say, "You need to get out of here," and he's going to cast Long Stride on him.
Wow. Yeah,
That's the
long-
point. Whose character is also in the other campaign?
Tiberius.
Tiberius,
But
yes.
are you casting it on me?
I'm casting Long Stride on you.
No,
So
don't
you
do
get.
it.
No,
Don't do it.
it's already happened.
So yeah, you've got an additional 10 foot of movement speed.
Gideon will try and make his way back, but we'll see.
I'll take an attack of
Pick him up and fly away. Pick him up and fly away.
Come on, get back safe.
Oh, the attacks will miss. There's only a couple of these demons if they're not hitting hard at all.
Okay.
But then it's the demons
But yeah.
around Gideon, not Gideon, around Tiberius left. They're gonna do a bit of a swing at you. But as I said, not very many of them left. They're gonna miss. Then we got this horde. Well, we'll just do all the hordes. This horde. Just gonna move over to here. Johns, you're just staying invisible, right?
Yep. There's one thing I could do, but it will break my visibility, so I'm not going to do it.
Okay. So the hordes are all going to start to rush forward. This blue glow is spreading, filling more and more of the ravine. And they realise, perhaps, that there might be something wrong here. After they all take their turns, you guys see on this hill up here a figure crests it, a large demon, very big, the one that you remember Gideon giving you a description of. He's huge, humanoid in nature, and with these large black leathery wings that cover a good portion of your kind of horizon from where you guys are. The wings are much, much bigger than the creature himself as he appears there. And you see him as he studies the land beneath him. He surveys it, and he whips his sword in his hand, and it's wreathed with the fire that you were told about before from Gideon. But it burns even brighter. It turns from this orange to white. Tiberius, it's your turn.
Would picking someone up be an action?
Yeah, it'd be a grapple action, but he's far away from you now. He's already run out of the horde over here.
Yeah, I know that. But
Okay.
they already used their reaction, right, to attack him.
Well, but it's been their turn, so they've got it back.
Did they? Oh,
Yeah, they just had their turn. All of them have their turn after Gideon, so
Okay.
they've got their reaction back.
So it's an action to get him.
Yeah, it's an action to grapple, and I mean it's contested, but you could choose to fail. Gideon.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah, I
like.
choose fair.
Then can I Misty Step on his spot?
Yeah.
And that's what
In
I'm
that
going to
case,
do.
you
With
won't
my...
take an opportunity attack. They missed you anyway, but
Yeah,
teleportation doesn't trigger a Misty Steps don't trigger an opportunity attack.
Well, wait. With Misty Step, I cannot take someone with me, right?
You can't
I
take
can
someone with you when you Misty Step, but you can Misty Step to him and then fly away.
Yeah. Okay. So that first Misty Step to him,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to pick him up
Yeah.
if he lets me.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use the 40 feet I have to fly over here.
Wow.
Smart play.
Perfect. Just in the nick of time. In which case, at the end of your turn, something's gonna happen. Where the fuck have I written it down? Here we go. So, just as you get back, you hear a bellow from Valdis as he screams at you to get back. You're already pretty close, meaning you're definitely within range to avoid whatever's coming for sure. The people that are on the hill should, in theory, be fine. But the crystal that's held within the hands of the invisible Johns, the glow, as I said, is spreading out, filling this whole ravine across the landscape, and these wisps of energy are spiraling around it. And it's making it look like, you know, those like lamps that you always see marketed on TikTok, and you can probably buy them from China for like $5, and they make like your room look like space. It makes the entire ravine have a similar effect to that. And then suddenly the sound of the hordes completely cut off. Silence fills the ravine completely. What feels like a very long, stretched out moment. And then there's suddenly a very deep rumbling from beneath your feet. The whole land around you quivers, and you feel immense vibrations in the ground, vibrating even the air around you. This vibration starts to build up over the course of the next, feels like a while, but it's probably only a few moments. And then the sky above you starts to shimmer, and then it fractures like glass, the sky itself. And a surge of magical energy bursts forth from the crystal, pulsating in constant waves, pushing you back from the sheer kind of force of the magic. The colours from the magic start to spread and twist around, digging, creating big kind of vortexes that dig right into the earth. And then the cracks from the glass seem to descend further down, cracking almost what looks like reality itself. The demons, the hordes in front of you, they look like they shatter themselves as well. Their forms completely split, and then they kind of separate from each other, leaving big black kind of voids where reality is shattered. And along the ground, the earth begins to just open with a deafening roar. A huge bellow of wind kind of rushes up from it, and the edges kind of tickle with these lines of magic. Little tendrils kind of poke out from them, and it starts to kind of, they were kind of bent before, but they now start to straighten out and push the land apart. It begins to widen at a very, very fast speed, tearing through the terrain as if it were a parchment. Trees, the rocks, they all start to just disappear as the magic expands. And this all happens in moments as you look on. The demons disappear, the land itself disappears. However, the demon on the hill behind manages to raise his wings and he flaps up into the sky above the scene below him. He manages to avoid whatever's going on. We have one guy who's almost within the range. So, Haywin, you're just on the edge of this, so I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw. And we've lost the plane. I didn't realise. Focus is gone. Okay.
The 19.
A 19. In which case,
Mhm.
you jump out of the way of a particular shard of reality that breaks before you. And you manage to roll onto the ground and get out of the way. You survive. Thankfully. And the demon flaps his wings in the sky. And he surveys what's happened. And he turns around and starts to flap away. As you guys are looking on, there's a big rift in the ground that goes down, 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 reaching for the earth. Aldous has just stood there in amazement. His jaw is hanging completely open. And you all stood there in shock. As the rumbling faded out, but now it starts to return as you look to your left and you look to your right. And you see a massive wave of water coming in from the oceans on either side as it rushes towards the centre of the crack in the continent. It begins to fill it up. A big booming crash as they smash together in the middle, splash up, spraying you with little bits of water. And what's the word I'm looking for? A drizzle of rain as it starts to splash upon you. And that's kind of the end of the one shot.
Oh gods, I'm wet again.
As Haywin lets out a victorious howl in his woeful "Woo!"
Sorry.
as we won the day.
I was
Gideon will like wrap his arm around to Tiberius and was like, you know, I was prepared to sacrifice myself, man. Like, had to ruin my moment.
It's not on my watch.
I was distracted trying to sort out the players on the fucking cameras because a player left. That's annoying. Oh well. Sorry. I hope it was interesting. I hope you enjoyed the one shot. That is
I
how
did.
the continent broke apart to try and stop the demon advance.
It was fun. And hey, not all the characters made it out in the end, so they have potential to be around in the future. That's always cool.
Yeah. So
Oh,
I hope
Gideon's dead, but yeah.
I hope it was interesting. I hope you enjoyed it. And I'll be running more one shots in the past of Aleria. So I hope if you guys want to join more in the future, make sure to join the
Hell yeah.
Discord.
I'm sure Johns will whinge his way through anything
Yeah,
future.
so the one shots will probably be based around the same time period. So you're welcome to play the same characters. And these one shots are all forming history. So I decided instead of me sitting down and writing, you know, like a pleb writing the history of the world, I figured I would give people a chance to make it themselves by playing the one shots. So everything that you've just done is canon in the world of Aleria, and you might find as you guys are playing the campaign, as all of you guys are in the campaign that are left here, we'll find perhaps throwbacks or hints and knowledge of past events. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll be running more. There's some more interesting ones to come. We've got some legends based around well, the Great Divide, the massive mountain that splits the continent itself. I'll put the map on so we can kind of see where the other legends are based. So this is a current map of Aleria, as you guys can see. People might have seen it before. You guys just formed this split in the north. Right here, this big fuck off crack in the continent. And there's a legend based around this volcano over here, the red dragon that lives in there. There is a legend based around that. And the Great Divide that spans the middle of the continent, there's some legends and some one-shots that'll be based from that. And also the forest down here on the left, the Groot Forest. There'll be some one-shots around there, perhaps some one-shots around the Redwoods, and some other interesting things. So, and some stuff to look forward to, perhaps. But yeah.
If Haywin is still alive, he'll
Yeah, you all managed to
gladly
survive.
join us.
Apart from Roland, because the shaking of the earth knocked him from his perch where he was sniping, and he fell off down to the pit with a faint scream as his guns, bullets, cannon fire, and knowledge of that was lost to the ages until some people rediscover it in the future. So, yeah, any closing comments, things that you would like to say, or are we done?
The lands of Aleria.
There we go.
That's all I could think of.
Okay.
Yeah. Two people to know how to use it, or it needs to go back to one.
Okay, well, you're debating whether to kill.
And that's where I'm going to end him. He's debating
Okay.
the question.
Debating whether to end the only other person who knows how to use this world-shattering artifact.
Gideon cocks his crossbow.
And that is